Okay, are we good? Let me check some things. Refresh. I think we might be good on the Twitch end. I need to see if we're good on the YouTube end. We had an internet. I had a call from my grandpa. He called me because he's gonna be busy tomorrow. Maybe I just gotta make a new. Do I just gotta make a new stream? Oh wait. Tomorrow. Oh yep. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Just double check. I'm gonna take a peek at my Twitch. All right. Yep. We're good. All right. So we're back. I had a call from her grandpa. He called me today, supposed to tomorrow. I guess he's gonna be busy tomorrow. And then the internet fucking crashed in the middle of the break. Because I don't know what the hell is up with AT&T Fiber. We pay good money for it. It's great fucking internet. Every week it has a fucking problem. Just decides to boot itself out. It's not even on the same day. It's not even on the same time. It just farts out and fucking dies. So anyway, right back where we left off. I really hope I do not find a fucking bear out here. Is it likely? Absolutely. Also, I love how they add these climbing points, and you can just walk right down them. Can't really walk right back up them, so I guess that's part of the point. But like, kind of defeats the purpose. Gotta get as much ground as possible before my go energy dies out. Three hours. We're making good time.
I need to find a place to rest.
Speaking of the go energy being out. Looks like we're walking from here for a little while. There's a wolf, we have contact. And we still have ammo. I kind of wish this thing wasn't a single shot, but at least unlike the rifle, it's putting them down. We've been spotted. Motherfucker. Fucker. Come on, let's fucking do this, bro. Come on. That's what I thought. Making me use up my hard-earned ammo. Okay, we gotta go this way. Get fucked. One tap. I still hope this is enough ammo. Once we get to the next substation, I would imagine there is still going to be more ammo. And if we have time for it, we might be able to snag a couple more go energies or maybe an emergency stim, something.
If I
had
don't
any.
rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
I know, Mackenzie. Believe me, I know. Just tough it out, sir. We got a job to do. Also, I noticed I did end up getting a chat. Sweet Cena Vanilla, and I think that was before the internet died. Which I'm such about.
I'm going too slow. I'm gonna run out of time.
Okay, then we gotta pick up the pace. We'll make it. We just gotta keep going. If there's any more wolves, we're just gonna have to run and gun best we can. I don't hear any... I was gonna say, I don't hear any more howling. All I hear is dying. Okay, we gotta take a right. God, I hope this is right. Real quick, let me stand and regen. How bad are my clothes? Okay, largely negligible. That's like one repair job. Almost there. I hear howling. We may have contact. Shut up. Get out of my way. Yep, this has got to be it. Yep, pipe. Here we go. Game is courteous enough to give pry bars. Okay, we don't need water or anything. We just need to search.
Someone's stash.
You need to search for go energies.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Sweet.
Could end up being useful.
Okay, it's giving me a bulletproof vest. Hour, 20 minutes. Okay, so that's like 15.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, let's activate the station.
Primed and activated. Never know when I might need to defend myself.
Okay, already got a shotgun. I don't
We
know why I
gotta
need
stop
another.
meeting like this.
How goes the war?
Not sure. I think we're winning.
2 green lights on the board. Feels like we could be.
Something doesn't feel quite right, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Can't put my finger on it.
We'll keep an eye on it. I need you upright and breathing out there, getting shit done.
I'm on it.
Atwood's getting squirrely. She's pretty sure tonight's Aurora is going to be a big one. I don't need to tell you how important this is, do I, Mackenzie?
I know what I need to do.
I'm seeing some pressure building in the geothermal system. Gotta get that next station online ASAP, or we're gonna have problems.
Understood. I'll get it done.
Sorry to add more pressure, Mackenzie. Please be careful out there.
You know me. Careful is my middle name.
I think you mean crashing my plane and having endless bad luck is your middle name.
Still here, though.
Let's keep it that way.
Okay, we don't have any go energies. There was none here. Just gonna have to rely on
Someone's
coffee.
gotta go. Another one down. What the hell is that glowing stuff? It's like the Aurora. On the ground. Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Alright. Through the fog, and we bring the fire. What the fuck is this? Alright, coffee time. We're just gonna have to edge ourselves of sleepiness with coffee. I don't know how well this ballistic vest is gonna do for us. Not great for sprinting, but it should help against getting bit. 3
I gotta
hours.
hurry. I need to get back to Suzuki before nightfall.
This shit getting kind of crazy. I don't know what all this is.
Follow the pipes. Yeah, they'll show the route out of this crazy place.
See, I know there's a bulletproof vest in survival mode because you have to deal with convicts if you decide to go up towards Blackrock area. If I'm not mistaken. They do have guns. It's not an instant death, but you'll... I think you do get shot. Or shot at, or both. The bulletproof vest is supposed to negate a lot of that. And of course, bulletproof vests are not bulletproof. They're just bullet resistant, up to a point. Please have a go, energy.
I could use this.
None of that, but I will take... Oh, you're shitting me. I have to cross the damn pipe, don't I? Not too much further.
It's almost like I'm stuck in the crazy mountains. Madness. Mountains of madness.
Well, Mackenzie, don't go crazy over here. We kind of have a job to do. And you gotta go get your ex-wife. Almost there. Kind of. Honestly, a more fitting sidearm for the than the revolver, maybe. Either, I don't know. Can I have like an R8? That sucker has like 8 rounds of 357 in it. I mean, this is doing the job. This is either like 45 long or 44. Maybe it's 357. I don't know. I would say a semi-automatic handgun, but with the snow and ice and all the falling down and all the moisture, that's gonna jam or break something. So I guess the revolver is technically a better choice, but faster reload would be appreciated. You've been spotted. Whew. Where the fuck did you come from, buddy? Right, we're basically there. Right around the corner.
What have we here?
Okay, we made it.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear. That'll come in handy.
Yes. Okay. If we have to somehow run back, we're prepared.
Better safe than sorry. This'll come in handy.
Okay, we'll keep the tactical coat. Okay, all these good extra clothes I'm gonna hold on to just in case. Okay, that's probably our way out.
That's the last of them.
Oh, we're gonna have to fucking run.
Feels like a lot of gear.
I see 3 green lights on the board, and a bunch of this old gear seems to be powering up.
Good news.
How's it looking out there?
I think I've seen the worst of it.
The pressure in the system seems to have dissipated, so that's one less thing to worry about.
Great news. How are Atwood's preparations coming?
She's in heaven. Haven't been able to get a word in edgewise since the power came back online. She's been running from system to system, and I am just trying to stay out of her way.
All right. Let's hope her plan works.
Tell that man to stop fooling around and get back here on the double.
I gotta go. If the big Aurora appears before we're ready...
I remember. Your life's work down the tube.
Exactly. Be careful out there, Mackenzie. And get back to us soon.
I'm on my way.
All right, we're gonna have to book it. Coffee. That'll help, and we have a go energy. That should be enough.
Starting to get dark. Gotta go faster. Good. It worked.
Putting these on so we can sprint a little bit longer.
I might have to drop some gear.
Okay, we can make it. We just gotta fucking... We gotta go. We've gotta go.
The air tastes funny, like metal in my mouth. Oh, shit.
Maybe it's heavy metal poisoning. Maybe this fucking bullshit is making metal be weird. I don't know, maybe it's making metal atoms in the atmosphere. I'm no fucking scientist. Not of this caliber. And if this is where this shit is going, I'm very curious where the sequel is going to be going. Because they did announce the sequel upon the release of Chapter 5. Okay, don't stop. Keep moving. We can make it. Dead animal. That's not a good sign.
What the hell was that?
No. That better not be a fucking mountain lion.
Oh shit! Is that what I think it is?
Drink, 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 drink. Okay, fucking where? Fuck! Okay, we're putting that back on. How many fucking slugs does it take to take down a fucking cougar? I guess 3.
Too much stuff to carry.
Okay, we gotta go. We're almost at the fucking point.
Suzuki before it's too late.
I think we're good. Yeah, okay, we made it. Oh, good God, that was fucking harrowing. Oh. I'd say we earned a snack after that. God damn. You know, we only did that sleepy as hell and overweight.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Hello again.
You did it, Mackenzie.
Yes, good work, young man.
It was no trouble. Now, do you have everything you need?
I think so.
I still have a job for you.
Right.
Please, accompany Jace up to...
I can handle that alone, Dr. Atwood. He's already done enough.
Accompany Jace to...
With tonight's Aurora, we have a chance to pull the data now that the systems are nearly back online. But I'm not sure Jace can handle the next part alone.
I don't need any help.
We need to get the data from the buffers back into the mainframe and then to the scope's relays for processing. But for that to work, we need the benefit of the program.
The program?
Just a little something I put together during my graduate thesis.
It's a brilliant bit of coding, and without it, we'd be dead in the water.
Okay. So, what can I do?
The next parts are all about perfect timing, and we each have a part to play.
I'm sure I can handle the telescope.
Nonsense. This is too important to let pride get in the way.
Once more? For good luck?
Let's not make this a habit, okay?
Works for me.
You two had better get moving. We're running out of time.
Just tell me what to do, tell me what to shoot.
Could they have built a more confusing scene?
Well, okay, for a matter of time thing, you're really taking your time, lady. You're really taking your time.
This place is old, but it has good bones.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, the Aurora is already happening.
Feels like the whole facility is slowly waking up. That Aurora is a real mystery. It's almost like magic, really. imagine the logistics involved in building this facility. Staggering. The people who built this had no idea how important it would be someday.
Or did they?
Well, well, there she is. The Suzuki Radio Telescope. Isn't she beautiful? Lit up by the Aurora, no less. I've never seen it so bright.
It's massive.
Let's hope we're not too late. Okay, time to get this party started. There's a fair bit of interference. Keyboard is glitching a bit. Can't be helped, we're way past long shots at this point. Loading the program. Now.
Are you in place? I'm seeing some spikes on the sensors at the peak.
Shouldn't be long now.
What do you need me to do?
Okay, this is the tricky part. I'm gonna have to run the program and update the code in real time to modulate for the aberrant magnetic field and...
Jace.
So I'll be busy focusing on that. Meanwhile, once the telescope grabs a signal, we'll need to follow the source. The new data will help flush the buffers, and the data in the buffers will get pushed to Dr. Atwood's workstation for processing. It's an archaic system, but best I could do with 30-year-old technology.
I'm still not clear on what you need me to do.
You're a pilot, right?
Yep.
Know how to adjust your heading to follow a radar beacon?
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea.
Same principle. Grab the big metal wheels at the base of each leg of the telescope sensor assembly. You'll see a bunch of numbers around the edge. When my program outputs specific bearings, I'll shout them to you. And then you have to find a way to match those bearings as quickly as you can.
Sounds easy enough.
The timing has to be perfect.
Got it.
Like, exactly perfect.
I hear you loud and clear.
Did you say you got here after crashing your plane?
Don't start.
Get ready. I'm seeing some power spikes. Something big. It's happening.
All right, let's get to work.
Get ready, Mackenzie.
What a mess.
Look for the wheel, Mackenzie.
Gotta be through here. It's probably at the base of the damn thing. Okay, big wheel.
Here we go. 141 degrees. Mackenzie.
How am I supposed to find anything down here? There's gotta be a way through here. The dish is huge.
That's it. We're getting close now. Keep going. Okay, 67 degrees.
Jace? Everything okay over there?
Don't worry. Keep going. Last bearing incoming. Come on, you sweet, sweet program. Don't let me down. "156, Mackenzie. Get to 156 before the whole thing blows."
Just keep spinning, just keep spinning. What do? We spin the wheel and find out why the apocalypse is here.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Not now, Mackenzie. Oh, she said 156. Shit. Oh. Okay. I thought she said
Too
150.
heavy.
Thought she said 157. That was my fuck up. Sorry, I blew the operation.
156, Mackenzie. Get to 156 before the whole thing blows.
I don't know why I thought she said 157.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Got it.
Now, Mackenzie. Mackenzie!
The program?
She did the most any program can hope to do. Her job. Now let's hope Dr. Atwood got what she needed. Because this gear is toast.
All right, lady, give us some answers.
It's coming now. All the data just flooding out of the buffers. It worked. God damn it, it worked.
Oh, thank goodness. I'd hate to have to restart my PhD.
You did brilliant work, my girl. Absolutely brilliant. We just need to keep the data flow. Ensure it comes in a continuous flow, uninterrupted.
How long before the data is ready for analysis?
These are old systems, and it takes a while for them to crunch through the numbers. It'll be hours before we'll... Well, shit.
What the hell just happened?
It's not the power this time. Geothermal plant's still showing up green on the board.
Some kind of overload, or emergency shutdown.
What now?
Now we do this the old-fashioned way. We start combing through the numbers.
I'll get us some light. Do you see anything that would indicate the level of K-index we might expect to...
Shush, girl. Let me read.
Do you want me to grab a printout and I...
Could it be a G10?
Is there something I can do to...
Aha! Here it is. Here it is.
There it is.
What do you see?
It can't be. That silly old British bastard was right. He just never knew how right he was. Why did it have to happen in our time?
British bastard? Please explain.
For you to fully understand would take more time than we have. I'd have to go back more than 150 years.
I like a good story.
I
Story
think we
time.
deserve some answers.
Very well. In 1865, a British scientist and naval officer was tasked with supporting the research of a scientific team, seeking to create a kind of communication that could travel over the air. The Admiralty felt that dependence on the telegraph was holding them back. This Navy man was inspired by stories he'd heard about the Carrington event 6 years prior. At the time, the largest geomagnetic event ever recorded. He had heard that the abundance of static electricity in the air had powered telegraph lines, even after the operators had unplugged them. Fires broke out due to this geomagnetically induced current. It got him thinking. This scientist's research led him all over the world, and he began to piece together a picture of the Earth's geomagnetic profile, and something about the operation of the sun and its effects on the Earth's magnetic field. Remember, this was 150 years ago, and well before they had the equipment to prove any of this. But a theory began to take shape in his mind that suggested the sun went through cycles of geomagnetic activity, waxing and waning, but sometimes spiking inexplicably in dramatic ways. The historical record held evidence of many of these events, but in pre-industrial times, the impacts were more subtle. Even in the mid-1800s, there wasn't enough power infrastructure to really feel the impact of these spikes, so it wasn't of grave concern. But the growing dependence on telegraphy suggested this shouldn't be ignored. And this scientist predicted that if the level of electrification continued to grow exponentially, as was predicted, this would create a serious vulnerability that could be exploited by their enemies at great cost to industry and society at large. He was given a secret commission from the Royal Geographical Society to prove his theories and to come up with a strategy that would ensure the British were in the strongest position to exploit any such geomagnetic disaster. After another decade of research, this scientist began to suspect that this geomagnetic current that existed all around them could impact many other things, and more deeply. He began to study migration patterns of animals and gathered evidence of whale strandings, bird die-offs, and other unexplained mysteries relating to animals' innate abilities to navigate vast distances with great precision without the benefit of modern tools or equipment. Eventually, he knew he had to travel north to the Arctic to really test his theories. And in December of 1865, he took a ship and a crew of Navy scientists and mariners in a specially commissioned research vessel, a modified bomb mortar ship, fashioned after the Terror and Erebus from the ill-fated Franklin expedition. His ship was named the HMS In Tenebris, and he took it and a crew far above the Arctic Circle, along with an array of unique recording equipments he had crafted himself, with the hope of collecting data to support his theories. This scientist and Navy man was Captain Edmund Wintermute.
The word in Mackenzie's secret message.
It was a person's name.
Wintermute's mission was to collect data near the Arctic Circle, and he and his crew were also tasked with the goal of resupplying a small Navy research outpost that had been set up as part of Wintermute's program the year before. Some of the crew on Wintermute's ship was designated as relief for the outpost's crew, and Wintermute was meant to bring the replaced men home to their families. A few days away from the Arctic Circle and 2 days from their destination, Wintermute recorded increasingly active aurora and other geomagnetic activity around the ship, including St. Elmo's fire. But he also noticed something else. As evidenced by their journals, many of the crew were having trouble sleeping, with some experiencing full-blown insomnia that worsened as they traveled further north. Some were also beginning to forget things, their journal entries occasionally slipping into childlike language or outright gibberish. 2 days out from their destination, the night watch rang the ship's bell to announce a man had gone overboard. The man, an experienced mariner, had been observed to simply walk off the deck of the ship. By all rights, a calm and dependable sailor. This event shook the crew's morale. Wintermute did his best to keep them focused, but he was still inexperienced as a ship's captain, always more the scientist than sailor or Navy man, and he could tell the men were increasingly becoming anxious, even distrustful.
Walked off the ship and straight into the water.
Exactly, but things got even stranger after that. When they arrived at their destination, a small island surrounded by sea ice, they found the Navy observation camp that Wintermute had set up the year before completely abandoned. The shelters were mostly destroyed, the relentless Arctic winds having shredded their canvas. The sled dogs were killed, some seeming to have been eaten. Many of the men were found dead, their bodies frozen in their beds, some showing signs of having been attacked or murdered.
Yikes.
Keep in mind, the Franklin expedition was still fresh in the public imagination during this time, including all the rumors of cannibalism. Wintermute could tell some of his men were nearing their breaking point, so he sent them back to the ship and took only a small group of trusted officers with him to search the rest of the small island. On the far northern side, in an icy bay, they found the remainder of the outpost crew, their bodies frozen solid in the ice. Some appear to have walked in and simply frozen in place.
Jesus. And I thought we had it bad.
Not wanting to completely abandon his research, but also recognizing the fragility of his situation, Wintermute kept a small group of trusted and hardy men with him. He offloaded sufficient provisions and equipment for them to survive up to 6 months, and sent the crew and the Intenebris back to London, with the request that they send a rescue ship to pick them up.
That's dedication. But what does it have to do with our data?
I'm getting there. Months later, the relief ship returned to find only Wintermute remained. He had left books of scrawled notes, data he had gathered using his novel devices, sketches and observances of the men he had kept with him, and a detailed diary outlining their slow but progressive decline into a kind of fugue and madness. Wintermute was accused of murdering the men, brought back in shackles, and once back in England, summarily court-martialed and committed to a sanatorium. His equipment, journals, and the data therein were hidden by the Admiralty, and the Royal Geographical Society renounced Wintermute's membership and denounced his research, claiming he had gone rogue. His work disappeared for over a century, until I dug it up.
Why haven't we ever heard this story before?
Exactly the question you should be asking. I had encountered odd and inexplicable references to his research, but always leading to dead ends. I finally managed to get my hands, through no small feat of my own canny research and a dogged determination, I might add, on a few of his earlier papers. It wasn't easy, believe me. A woman, let alone a woman who isn't white, had to work 10 times harder to get access to this material, but I managed to do it. I spent the next 20 years piecing it together, tracing the fingerprints of Wintermute's theory, collecting his data, analyzing, and then adding to his research with research of my own using increasingly modern equipment. And the more I dug, the more data I collected, the more worried I became. Because not only had Wintermute's original fear come to pass, that the world had become dependent on the electrical grid, a technology that would easily be taken offline should any Carrington-level geomagnetic event occur. But even worse, that the Carrington event of 1859 was like a tiny spark compared to the massive, overwhelming storm that might come in the future. I started to talk to others about this, but of course, people thought I was crazy. They ignored me at first, then started to denounce me, and then ostracize me. Until I eventually found myself so far on the fringes of accepted science that I was entirely isolated, with nobody to trust, nobody who would believe me. I lost my job, my marriage failed, all my academic credentials were thrown into question.
Ah, this explains something about your reputation, Dr. Atwood.
Nobody would believe me, except for John, who you met as Jeremiah, Mr. Mackenzie. He was a young corporal in the Canadian military when I first met him. Handsome, as I recall. It's a long story on top of an already long story, so I won't tell it all here. But the important thing was he was stationed at a radar observation post along the Dew Line, far north, and started to observe some strange things of his own. He followed the trail, which eventually led him to me. And when we got together, there were sparks, I tell you. To be believed by someone, it was like a drug. We worked to uncover more data, and he kept his eyes and ears open, using his military connections to gather more information carefully. And he moved up the ranks, but always stayed under the radar, putting his career aspirations aside to ensure he could stay close to the facilities we needed access to. But it was never going to last. At one point, he was caught accessing some classified data shared with our NATO allies, and they thought he was spying for the Russians, so they put him in military prison. And we lost touch. Years later, he actually found me here, at the radio telescope. He was a changed man. His fire was gone. They'd somehow broken him. He said he still believed, but he couldn't be part of this journey. And that's the last time I saw him. That was more than 20 years ago. I can't believe he's still alive. And on Great Bear, no less.
You can't possibly believe that's some kind of coincidence. Jeremiah being here.
What are you suggesting?
Isn't it obvious? He stayed here for you, to be close to you, to keep watch.
He's been here ever since, close by, in case you might need him. And as soon as he saw the Aurora and what it could do, he knew. He saw the signs. When I met him, he was nearly killed by a bear. And when I left him, he was still not much more than half alive. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have come here himself. But he sent me to warn you. He made me promise. And he knew by then what that promise would mean.
He sent you in his place. And it's a good thing he did, because now we have the final piece. This is the answer we've been looking for all these years.
Do we finally have it?
I think we do, dear.
I'm not following.
All my research here, and Jace's since she joined me, has been to try to anticipate, to get ahead.
Ahead of what?
The next big Carrington-level event.
The thing Wintermute spent his life also searching for. And others, lesser scientists, industrialists, crackpots, even here on Great Bear. The island's unique geologic strata and northern latitude created a perfect test bed for geomagnetic research. Even a few decades ago, a German industrialist named Rudiger. But that's not important.
Dr. Atwood, do we know the terminus?
We do, my dear.
And when is it coming? Do we have time to prepare?
No, dear. It's already too late. It's already started.
What does that mean?
It means we're in a new geomagnetic normal. What you've seen so far is really just the beginning. Things will get much worse from here on out.
But how long will it last? Carrington was over in a few days, weeks at most.
Oh, this is much bigger than Carrington.
How long, Doctor?
I hesitate to say. With the data I have, I can only offer a vague range. 40 to 400.
Hours?
Days?
Years.
Oh.
Wintermute tried to warn us 150 years ago, but nobody listened. And now we're at the very beginning of a geomagnetic storm. A disaster of such proportion we've not seen its like in recorded history. The power grid is down. Everything humanity has built over the last 100 years or more, based on technology, electronics, everything based on the integrated circuit, electricity, it's gone. It's all gone. Nature is changing, and soon we'll begin to see the impact on people. We won't emerge unscathed. And this period of darkness will last from 40 to 400 years. A new dark age. The long dark. And what humanity will exist on the other side of it, I cannot even begin to guess.
Then I need to warn her. I need to get to Perseverance Mills.
You're talking about your ex-wife. The doctor?
Astrid will be there. And she needs what's in this hard case.
What's in the case, and what kind of doctor?
She's a researcher. Insomnia, memory loss, fugue states. I think she stole some experimental meds. She's trying to help a friend. A child that's suffering from some mysterious illness. I'm not sure.
Go to her. Regardless of what's in the case, you can bring her here. Her and anyone else you care about. We have to think about the survival of the species now.
But what can we possibly do here?
Oh, Jace, my silly girl. Have you forgotten what this facility is built on?
I just know it's some government thing.
Before it was repurposed for use with the radio telescope, this was an observation post for monitoring satellite communications. Mostly American, Russian, some Chinese, Cold War stuff.
But why here? Who would think we'd be spying from here?
Exactly. A few floors below us are the magnetically shielded dorms and storerooms designed for the folks who used to live and work here, back in the Cold War. The whole place is basically a big bunker.
Right. And the team that built the geothermal plant left various supplies behind.
Exactly. There's probably enough dry rations and assorted supplies there to feed dozens of people for a couple of years.
Survival of the species, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Then I better get to it.
Okay. I gotta take a pee break real quick. And I gotta think. I'll be right back. Okay, we've returned. So what's going on is more or less what I thought was going on. Not to brag, but I mean, it's pretty obvious with the sun stuff that
Wonder if I can
It
drop
was-
any of this gear.
geomagnetic stuff. Would I be able to get some sleep? If I can sleep, then I'll have time to fix some gear. That doesn't exactly explain the illness, however. Oh, you're shitting me. I still can't sleep. Okay, but that doesn't explain the illness part. We'll keep those. If we can actually do things in the next part, should make things a little bit easier. We'll grab a couple extra supplies.
Is it food or...
Okay, our best bets are going to be...
Hope I can still eat this.
maple syrup. And peanut butter.
Wonder if this is any good to eat. Is it food or... All this gear is slowing me down.
It's pretty much the best we can do right now. Oh, there's a Marie's.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Alright, let's get outside. So yeah, I was kind of right on it being a super geomagnetic storm, and that was kind of obvious. But again, it's the sickness part. Is it from the geomagnetic storm? Maybe, probably. Maybe there's just some people that are like uber sensitive and susceptible to that. At this point, who fucking knows? We're not gonna know really until we get back to Astrid. I hope we can get back to Astrid. Because right now she's in trouble. And if I gotta shoot some people, I got at least enough ammo to take down multiple people. And frankly, I'm absolutely ready to put several bullets into Mathis's face.
Could end up being useful.
Let's get out there. Okay, so how the hell do we get to Perseverance Mills from here? And considering the timeline of events, Astrid's probably already in trouble by now. Oh, I see healed sprained wrist. And her... Okay, so we slept. I hope. I hope we get to keep our gear. I need that gun. I need both those guns, in fact. Back to Astrid? Yep.
This is your patient. And in case you're thinking of letting him die, consider this a little extra incentive to keep him alive.
Astrid, you don't need to do that.
I need you focused.
I'm a doctor. I'll do whatever I can to help your friend.
He's not my friend. He's my son. He dies, she dies, and then you die.
He's lost a lot of blood. And his injury looks infected. There's a fair bit of bruising around the torso, suggesting there may be internal injuries. Tell me what happened to him.
There was an explosion. Then a lot of heavy stuff fell on him.
How did you know to come here?
We heard on the radio.
Shut it, Vachon. You always did talk too much. You never mind that. Just fix Donner.
For internal injuries, there's not much I can do with the equipment here. It's too rudimentary. Normally, he'd be airlifted to a regional hospital.
You'd better figure something out.
I need some better gear, like an emergency trauma kit.
Well, you'd better figure out where you can find something like that, and soon.
The search and rescue station. They need to keep it stocked as emergency backup for remote communities like Perseverance. There's medical supplies there.
Where is it?
Along the old logging roads, north of Desperation Bay. Very rough terrain. It won't be a fast trip on foot.
Well then, Doctor, you better get going.
I'll get the supplies and I'll be right back. And then we'll get Freya out of here.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Doctor. Heller, go with her.
But, boss...
Shut up and get going. A little company to make sure you come back. And remember, Donner goes, and your friend won't be looking quite so healthy when you get back.
Be careful, Astrid.
All right, that guy's dying first. First moment I can, I'm shoving him off a
We've been
cliff.
traveling for hours. I'm not going any further.
My friend warned us it was a long walk to the SAR station.
I'm freezing. Gotta warm up before I go any further.
I guess we can stop for a bit.
Listen, lady. Hey, look. A train.
Okay, we have all of our gear. And we are way too fucking heavy.
Damn. What an ancient piece of junk. This thing belongs in a museum.
You know anything about trains?
Nah, not really. Just think they're cool. Bet this track leads to the SAR station.
It just might.
If I could just get this old steam engine working, it would save us a lot of time.
Sure would beat walking. But it looks to be missing some control parts. Throttle, maybe?
Must be around here somewhere. This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Well, good luck with that. I'll just be over here, looking for some way to thaw out.
Gee, thanks for your help.
Anytime, lady.
Good lord, is that everything that I had gathered previously? I mean, I know I was heavy on the ship, but good god. Alright, better than nothing. Okay, here's the problem.
Maybe I can find something useful in that maintenance shed.
Cool. I would have no idea what we're looking for. I'm nowhere near a train autist.
Barely walk with this much gear.
Trouble is, I also don't have my survived 3 days bonus. So, as soon as I hit above 90 pounds, I'm not running. You know what, though? I could just cheese this. Don't mind me, sir. I'm doing us all a favor. Okay, fuck you. Alright, we'll just stash it in the coal bin. I hope there's a container on that train, because once we get moving, I want to take everything I've got. Okay. It was looking up there, but I don't see items. I don't see a back door. Those aren't houses or anything. Those are just shipping crates. Well, I don't see a ladder. Hey, fuckface, can you come over here and give me a boost? Give me a boost. Give me a boost or you die and I do this alone. I guess it's not how it's gonna work. Okay, there's a hole. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, dead guy. Look at me with my tactical gloves. Oh, wait, there's a longhouse.
This stuff will come in handy. And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Keep the train down here. Let the kids crawl around on it.
I'll take it.
wholesome enough.
This'll come in handy.
That's molded. I don't want to risk it. We've got enough calories stashed in the box anyway. More than enough matches for now.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Nothing in the pooper.
Looks like this has been here a while. I'll take it.
God, finally a whetstone. Make that a second whetstone.
This must be what I need to get the train going. I think I can use this.
Giving me a lot of ammo. Like a worrying amount of ammo.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
One moment. Sorry about that. Roommate had a question. A mixing bowl has been misplaced. That's a wolf. Okay. Okay. Just gonna get in here, grab the coal, get to the train, and we're gonna keep going. There's gotta be something nice in here.
Hope nobody needs this anymore. getting too heavy to carry.
I see our junior survivalist is managing well enough. Oh, hey! How goes? So, story update. I've been streaming for a couple of hours. So last night, we did the whole thing with Astrid. Good that you're going great. We did the whole thing with Astrid, where I think I might have described it. I can't remember if it was in stream or Discord, but we got to the ship that we had to go to with Astrid, found all the dead people, like everyone went fucking crazy on the ship, right? Ice field, dead people, we covered that, right? Pretty sure we did. So we just did the Mackenzie section. 26 hours? No, I did not stream for 26 hours. I don't know why I would say that. Unless I somehow forgot to cut the damn thing. I hope I didn't. But I did. We did have an internet screw up, so that could be fucking with it. I don't know. Anyway, no, I haven't been streaming for that long. I did go to work today. Anyway, so here's a fucking dealio. We just did the Mackenzie section, which we had to run with the chick that we've been running with, Jace, green coat, black lady, works for the fucking scientists. We got to the radio telescope, and we had to mess with the power stations. It was really fucking cool. We had a limited amount of time. Basically, for one in-game day, we had to run around and hit these substations in order to turn them back on. Like crank it and then click it, and then it's like geothermal is basically in the area. So there are a couple of geothermal power plants. We had to get them back online so that the main power at the radio telescope would be working. We succeeded in that. The problem is the wildlife was fucking crazy. Like the wolf, like I spot you and I'm going to go murder you distance is like triple because it's higher elevation. They're more susceptible to the weird Aurora business. So they were just fucking pissed. Thankfully, the game gave me a shotgun and it used slugs, which means the wolves just went down in one shot, which was pretty fucking cool. But the fun part about that was time wasn't moving until I exited the building and went into the next zone. So I was like, oh, if time's not moving, I'm just going to fix up all of my gear. And then my little like wakeness window, the second one from the left there, was basically like almost at the red. And I basically had to chug coffee and chug energy drinks and just fucking go for it. I was given a bunch of good equipment. I was given awesome clothes, like tactical gear and everything. I got a backpack that didn't take up an accessory slot. It just gave me an extra like 11 pounds, which was fucking awesome. So it helped. I didn't need to light any fires. The weather didn't bother me. It was literally just run and gun and doom guying just through the fucking mountains. It was pretty cool. It got weird after Substation 2 because we're getting higher elevation and a little further north. The ground was electricity, like not zappy kind, but it was sparking, which was fucking weird. And it was also in a really weird fog. And Mackenzie kept saying something like, why am I tasting metal? It smells like fucking metal up here, which is concerning. I had to go fight a cougar. Yeah, holy shit is right. I had to fight a cougar after getting the third station, which it took like almost like 3 or 4 shotgun slugs, and the fucker slapped me a few times. I've never fought a cougar before. Exactly. It's toxic. Probably. I don't know what's causing it. It was either just from like the old pipes and shit, because the pipe geothermal network was just all around the whole like map, or if it's from the Aurora, or if it's from both. Either way, the wildlife was pissed. Um, so we get back, had to do a big section on like turning the radio telescope and like listening to the doctor tell her story. After we got like the data, Mackenzie got electrocuted because he was still holding onto the fucking wheel, and then the thing hit, and then he got electrocuted. He's okay, but it was like not fun for him. And then we had to listen. It was literally like almost like a 10-minute cutscene of listening to the doctor talk about like after we got the data. It's like, okay, we finally know what's going on. So there's actually some real world history that goes into this. Um, in 1865, or no, 1859, I think is what it was, because doctor said like 6 years later is when this story she tells like happens. Like 1859, 1860, we had what we call a Carrington event, um, which is where the sun goes fucking crazy and like geomagnetic storms and shit, and it just hits the earth. It was the incident where like telegraph wires were active and sometimes literally lighting on fire, just like even if they weren't plugged in, and it was really weird, and all that business. So like the British Royal Geological Society basically had this guy named Edward something Wintermute. Like the message we had to give to Dr. Atwood, it was a name. So here's the deal. This guy goes, because the guy's like fucking interested in this shit. They're like, okay, telegraph is gonna get fucking weird. We need to know if this is gonna happen again. And this also, if we have infrastructure that is dependent on telegraph, we're going to be very vulnerable if anyone decides to take advantage and attack. Or if we do any other advancements in electricity and stuff like that, and it goes down, we're going to be vulnerable to attack. So we need to do some research. So they send Mr. Wintermute and a crew of dudes up into the Arctic Circle. They establish a base camp up there, and then it starts getting a little fucking weird. Like some of the crew members are like doing the whole going mad thing where they're having the insomnia. It's literally the same shit we found on the ship. This is like again like 150 years later almost. The people on the people on his ship were starting to get the insomnia, going mad. A seasoned sailor literally did the thing where he walked off the fucking off the ship and just went into the fucking water. Just died, just froze. Same fucking deal. They finally get to where they're going. Same fucking deal's going on. There's like people going fucking crazy and shit. So he's like, I'm not a captain, but we got to get some people the fuck out of here. So he sends he gets a crew of his best guys, and he sends the rest of them back home. They leave 6 months worth of supplies for them to live, and the other guys go, and then eventually some people come back as like a rescue mission, right? Well, the dudes, except for Mr. Wintermute, everybody else is fucking dead. All the sailors and hardened guys he picked, they're fucking dead. They think Mr. Wintermute went fucking crazy or something, or that he murdered everyone, so they tarnished his name, they sealed up his research, they just fucked this guy, even though he was literally like, I don't know what fucking caused this. I didn't do it. Everyone just went fucking crazy, and they started killing each other. And I'm the only guy that's left. And in usual fashion, the survivor always gets blamed for the incident. I don't know what this madness is. Okay, continuing. I guess continuing. So this guy was doing a lot of research into the fucking geomagnetic bullshit, right? He realized that this shit was going to the Carrington thing. That's what the big giant burst of CME shit was. I mean, it was actually a real thing in history. He's like, okay, this is gonna fucking happen again. I just don't know when. I don't know how, but it's gonna happen again. And again, they sealed up all of his fucking research and shit, right? So Dr. Atwood ends up stumbling upon this research in her own stuff. She starts mulling over this kind of theory, and she ends up basically kind of going down the rabbit hole, eventually finds the actual earlier bits of his notes and starts putting together a theory on, oh my God, I think this guy's fucking right, and we're headed for trouble pretty goddamn soon. Eventually, she ends up meeting the trapper guy that we found in the woods in chapter 2. His name is not Jeremiah, his name is John. He was actually an officer in the Canadian military. They eventually met because they ended up being like stationed nearby, and he was like a radio operator. It was very interesting to me that he had not only a military issue radio, but he also knew how to fix them and he knew how to fuck with them because he was trying to contact Atwood, who's just like way the fuck up on the other side of the island. So he actually, because he was a radio guy and was paying attention to this type of stuff because he was stationed in something that was like adjacent to her kind of research, he believed her. He also sacrificed his own career in like places he could have moved up with in order to stay at places where he could have kept doing the research, sneaking into like being in adjacent to places or being in places where he can gather data. Eventually, he ends up getting caught trying to access some classified shit that NATO had. And this was like during the later end of the Cold War at this point, or like in the middle of the Cold War, one of the two. So he ends up getting locked the fuck up for like being a spy or whatever, or they thought he was a spy. So he's just gone for a little while. Eventually, Dr. Atwoods ends up getting stationed at this telescope. John finds her, but he's like, look, I can't, he's like, he's broken. I don't know what they fucking did to him in prison. She doesn't either, but he's broken. So he's like, look, I can't do this anymore. So like, I'll be around, but I won't be in this with you, you know? So he ends up just fucking living in the middle of the woods where we find him. He's been there for like 20 fucking years, just living out there on the land. And he seems to have changed his name, probably to not have any questions asked towards him if anyone finds him, especially from like the military and all that stuff, because he kind of got horrendously dishonorably discharged. Once the shit hit the fan, he figured it out. It's like, okay, this is the exact same thing that we were doing research on. This is the same thing we found in fucking Wintermute's notes. I've got to fucking get the message to Atwood, except he gets nearly murder boned by the bear, so we have to do it. And this game is leaning into a thing that I've been excessively concerned with lately, which is a Carrington event. Because from the data that we gathered, this Carrington event might end up lasting in game 40 to about 400 fucking years. Now keep in mind, this is like the 2000s. So everything that we have, human infrastructure and whatnot, is literally electronically dependent. The majority of it, even our fucking cars, because we have computers and bullshit in them. This is literally the end of the fucking world as we know it. And also, after that point, Mackenzie's like, okay, well, I've got this case. My ex-wife was looking into the like weird research and like researching stuff that could have been connected to either this illness that's affecting people as like a virus, or maybe it's connected to the Aurora. I think we're going to be finding out by the end of the story. We figured out what is causing like the electricity and the weirdness, which is exactly what I figured, which is a Carrington event. But now, like at the end of going from the Ashford section to the Mackenzie section, the Ashford section, oh, this happened. Victorian citizen survivor. I mean, you may as well fucking have to, bro. I hope you know how to start a fire. This kind of shit I am worried about because the sun does get angry every once in a while. And one of the points that Dr. Atwood makes is that there have been several Carrington level events throughout history. But because we were not electrically dependent, except for like within the last 100 years, literally nobody has ever fucking noticed. And they certainly weren't doing enough research and writing it down on the nature of like animals and stuff like that. Because like birds use, for some reason, and I don't know exactly how because I'm not a bird scientist. They use like birds, whales, the Earth's magnetic field has a part to play in their migration paths when they go north and south for like winter and summer and stuff like that. One of the things we ended up finding at the end of chapter 4 with Astrid, or end of chapter 3 for Astrid, is when she got to the coastline, there were just dozens of fucking beached whales just sitting there. So their shit's fucked. So it's absolutely, like, obviously it was absolutely with the magnetic field shit. Something's getting fucking weird. But after doing the Astrid bit, the fucking prisoner guy from chapter 4 has made it to Perseverance Mills. He has also brought his wounded son, who got exploded because they tried to blow him out of solitary confinement in the Black Rock prison. He's suffering internal bleeding. He's got some kind of infection. He's got several broken bones. Like, this dude may as well be fucking dead. And Mathis is like, you're gonna save my boy. You're a doctor. I don't care what it takes. You're gonna get him breathing. You're gonna get him alive. You're gonna fix him, or I'm gonna kill your friend. And then I'm probably gonna kill her fucking kid, and then I'm gonna kill you. So right now, we are being escorted by one of the prisoner lackeys that isn't Mathis. And sadly, I have a gun, but I don't think I could shoot this bastard. And realistically, if I did and I came back without him, he'd probably beat the shit out of me and then make me fix his kid, and then he's probably going to kill me anyway. So that's about where we're at. We just found this little train depot that's got this really tiny train engine. We're trying to get it working. I am over encumbered right now, so I have to drop a bunch of things out of my inventory and then hopefully pick them back up and take them on the train because I don't want to lose all of this shit. So that's about where we're at. The mystery of the electricity and the animal weirdness, totally solved. Carrington event, the animals are pissed, nature is completely fucked as we know it for like the next like couple of decades or for like a couple of centuries. As far as why people are going fucking crazy, it's either a weird disease or it is completely connected to the Aurora because these people are going this far north and they are right on top of the magnetic interference. It's one. It could be either or. I'm thinking it's got to be something to. I think it really just has to do with the Aurora, and we have to get the fuck out of here as soon as we can. I think there are some people that can resist it better than others, but there are some that can't, and most of them are dead that can't, or they're about to be. Like the main chick that we're trying to help as Astrid. Her kid is starting to suffer from this. And the last thing she needs is her walking out of the fucking ocean because they live on the coastline. We do not need to be losing like an 8-year-old child. So here we go. Start time over.
I'm gonna have to leave some of this gear behind.
Yeah, no shit, Astrid. Okay, we can barely move, but we need coal for this train anyway. So some of that's going to be going into the firebox.
That should do it. Now to get a fire started in the firebox.
Oh, it's a 100% chance. Sweet. What a situation indeed. We are in a downright fucking conundrum, my brother. At least 40 years, so like half a century.
So the fire's going, and that means the steam pressure should start building any minute now. You coming?
I just got this fire going. Finally starting to feel my feet again.
Well, we got the...
worried I'll run off somewhere?
You? Nah. You won't leave your friend to die.
I'll be back as soon as I find the trauma kit.
Better hurry. Tick-tock.
Okay, well, fuck you. Stay there. Pussy.
Gotta get the pressure up.
There we go. We're well above boiling.
Break. And...
Oh god, I actually have to drive this fucking thing?
It works!
Haha, we have a train! hunting and like gathering, I guess.
Looks like the fire isn't hot enough to get pressure. Maybe more coal.
Keep that pressure up. Okay, I see. PSI right there. Out of the way, fucking deer. Cool place right now. Oh yeah, I forget. You're entering winter over there. Also, do I have a gauge for my water level? Like, this is a boiler. We're boiling water.
Switch on.
Okay, that better not be.
Coal to get the pressure up.
That better not be a worrying amount of pressure. Well, we're gonna fucking look around real quick. If I can find some bullets in these cop cars, or this is not a police truck. But if I can find bullets, that would be lovely. That's a wolf.
Stop blocking the path. Just need to get it out of the way.
Okay, so how do I move this damn truck? Oh, you're in an ice section. The fuck out of here. So can I drive this way, or do I have to ram the truck over? Pal, stay away from here. I will shoot you again. I'm just saying. I may be almost out of bullets. I am not at all out of flares yet. I don't think that's how that works. I'm no train guy, but I don't think you could just ram a pile of snow with a train. Also, this thing is adorably small. Look at this.
Looks like I need more coal to get the fire burning hotter. More coal.
Speaking of coal, okay, can mix it off of both sides. Good to know. Building pressure, that's good. I will not fucking add you, you goddamn bot piece of shit. I doubt you're real. Fuck off. And if you're real, no. Still no. I don't fucking trust that shit.
More coal to get the fire burning.
That's right. Fuck off.
This doesn't work. I need more coal. And if that train horn's not enough to keep you away, I have a flare gun. Don't fucking think about it. Pal, I told you not to think about it. See, and now you get your pants scared off. Asshole. Coal to get the pressure up.
Should be a railway oh! There's something up there.
Looks like the fire isn't hot enough to keep the pressure. Need more coal.
I'm curious if this train is gonna screw up by the time we get back. Whoa, more coal. Okay, I don't really have any cured guts or a workbench, so I can't really do anything with those deer hides. And it seems like my clothes are pretty damn good for the situation at hand. So I'll just leave those there. I don't think I found a workbench at all in the whole bit of the early chapter 5. Or with Mackenzie. Disappointing.
Looks like I need more coal to get the fire burning hotter.
Yeah, that would be the worst thing. If this train fucking dies on me, I mean, somehow it's been sitting here for a couple of decades, probably, just being vaguely okay. But if it dies on me and I got a long walk back, that's not going to be fun. But there's some places.
More coal to get the pressure up.
There's some places I can search. Ooh. Back it up. Back it up. Okay, that should let us through.
Just switch the tracks and try again.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Back it up. Oh, I'm out of pressure. Hold up.
Looks like I need more coal to get the fire burning hotter.
I smell chicken nuggies. Is someone air frying chicken nuggies in the kitchen? I smell nuggies. That's how you sound.
Well, this stuff will come in
Finally,
handy.
a fucking pry bar. I did not find a pry bar, I don't think, throughout the entire chapter on Astrid's part. Okay, we're just gonna preemptively switch all these tracks so we can just mash right through all of this. I got enough flares to keep these guys away for like several minutes. Oh, and the kind of sucky part about the Mackenzie section with having to run and gun and shit, dude, flares weren't doing shit for keeping the wildlife away. Like, it was, I literally had to shoot them. They were all... Excuse me, sir, that's not how physics works, and that's not how you eat a rabbit. If he even is eating a rabbit, he's like trying to... He's like got his crotch on it. I don't like that. Okay, so we're going down this track. Keep it going this way. We need to make that go to the right. More than likely, we gotta come back the same way. I'm just gonna hazard a guess. So unless there's an avalanche, it should be pretty damn simple. Yeah, you like that? Fuck out of here. That poor wolf is going to be smelling shrapnel and gunpowder for the next, like, 6 hours. Oh, fuck. I got a little too close. Fuck off me, you fucker. Alright. Medical aid quickly. I don't think he tore my clothes. I didn't see it tear clothes. Get sprained. Where's my...
Why didn't that work?
Oh, is he dead? Did I hit him with that? Hell yeah. Oh, I need to use band-aids. I was sprained. That wasn't pain. Excuse me while I almost overdose on painkillers, I guess. Jesus. Okay, yeah, my clothes are mostly okay. We're good. I'll move the train up. I'll get some of that. I gotta get that coal. It should ease up the pain, but I kind of just took like 8. I don't know if that's good for the human body. Okay, there's coal back here in this firebox. Might be something in the longhouse, too. I keep calling those longhouses, and they're not really longhouses. It's more like a glorified shipping crate or like a mobile home. Who cares? Longhouse. At least they know what a gun is. Weather's turning nasty. Dude, wind and cold in these narrow fucking valleys would be hell. It's just funneling all of that airflow. Alright, give me something good. Can I have more bullets, please? Alright, back to the train.
This load for much longer.
Okay, should just be a straight shot from here. Yep. If I have to ditch the train, I at least have enough supplies to get through here. But these wolf packs are going to be hell to walk through. I only have so many flares left. I think that's our destination.
is the end of the line. The SAR station must be around here somewhere.
Why are you giving me a flashlight, game? Environmental storytelling, or are we having the giant Aurora? You're just shitting me. I literally can't sleep. I'm literally not allowed to sleep. Well, I have coffees and I have go energies, so it should be okay. And stims. Or basket.
This'll come in handy.
I'll take that sweater, though. Okay, so the trauma kit is not here. That goes somewhere else. It's got to be around. Oh. I guess we're going up. Slowly and surely and with feeling and with only 5 rounds to our name and 6 arrows. Sorry, is that lightning? Why is it blue? I'm not fucking crazy, right? Is it flashing blue? Why is it doing this?
Looks like this is the way to the SAR station.
Is the big Aurora about to hit? Am I gonna get struck by lightning? That's Aurora noise. We might have a problem once we get up here. Whatever that was, the flashing stopped. What the hell was that? I'm confused. There's always a bigger fish, my dude. Unless you killed the biggest fish. Did you kill? Are you sure you killed the biggest fish? Are you certain? I see.
There it is. The helicopter. That must be the star station.
Oh, finally I'm actually getting cold up here. Barely.
I could use this. Found it! The trauma kit. Might be enough to give Donner a fighting chance. I better get back quickly. It's starting to get dark. Hope nobody needs this anymore.
We'll search the station. There's gotta be like bullets or a gun or something up here. Actually, I need those paintballs. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about flare gun ammo. And considering the Aurora noise,
I'll take it.
that might be a good idea. Oh. I'm too fat to fit through that. And that rhymed. Where's the white soapstone from Dark Souls where you need it to just fatty ahead and then just put it right there? Now, I might be able to walk down this, or I might have to take the long way down the ramp again. Let's try to peek the edge and see. Oh, where does this go? Now I'm curious. Yep, I was right. Aurora. Oh. Dead guy.
I think I can use this.
Well, that was at least worthwhile. We've got a lot of ammo now. 26 rounds. That should be more than enough to get past the wolves that the train fucks up. I'd like to see an Aurora in person. One of the things that fucking makes me actually, like, IRL actually makes me worried about this type of scenario is, you kind of hear it on, like, you used to hear it on, like, conspiracy theory type shit, but it's actually kind of happening. Pole shifting, where basically, like, the Earth's magnetic core, like, it spins, right? And it's like a dynamo. That's how it makes the magnetic field. Eventually, given several thousand years, it sometimes shifts around where, like, the axis of it kind of spins a different way because the core of the Earth is, like, solid, but it's, like, sitting in, like, mostly, like, just super dense, like, fluid. And eventually that stuff flips every once in a while, especially if the sun gets fucking weird. Or just over time. It's happened before, at least as far as some scientists can actually tell. And the North Pole and the South Pole has actually been gently shifting over the last few years, like several decades. So your compass is, like, slightly less trustworthy the closer you are to the pole, frankly. But apparently you could sometimes catch an aurora way to the south if you're in the northern hemisphere, like more south than you should. And that's never fun. So shit be getting a little weird IRL. Would I kind of want this scenario to happen IRL? Honestly, kind of a little bit. I'm tired of technology and all of its problems. I think after 200 years of, like, the good shit, I think we kind of should just go back to, well, 150 years, give or take, of, like, the good. We gotta knock ourselves back to the Stone Age. Maybe actually, but yeah, back to papers and letters, but also just, like, not sitting at a fucking computer. I'm sure you can agree, Mr. I work in an office. I'm sure you'd be like, I don't have to go to my job. I just have to farm, paper, pencil, shoot an animal. I mean, honestly, it'd make life a hell of a lot simpler again. Knock ourselves back a good 200 years. Actually, it'd probably be further than that in some way, because if a lot of our manufacturing and shit was, like, down, we got a something like blacksmithing would be a hell of a skill to know. Because if like your electricity shit doesn't work, like the thing is, I don't know if you could build new electronics and those would work. I don't know, but it seems like some of the old stuff that was affected would get screwed up. Anything that wasn't shielded, or anything that isn't perpetually shielded or tuned for that amount of like background EM radiation, I guess. But like, I don't know, in some way, the world ending would be kind of nice. Because it wouldn't be the end of the world. It would just be, well, now we just get to do shit the old-fashioned way. And of course, it would probably devolve into chaos, and you'd have your warlord raider bands, but I don't know. Frankly, shooting at a bunch of people and getting shot at, life or death shit, at a certain point sounds a little bit funner than what we're doing now. Okay, but I don't want all electric. Don't spark at me, you fuck. Stop that. Stop that. Light pole's not going to stop. But I wouldn't necessarily want all my electronics to go. Like, I'd still want my fucking PC, but you'd still kind of... I could still play some games. Well, the ones I have downloaded. If I had, like, at least could figure out how to do electricity. But just all of the stupid reliance and shit, just no. Personally, my going into retirement vision is living in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, maybe and probably having an internet connection, but like doing stuff that makes me not have to rely on fucking going to the grocery store like every couple of weeks.
Get the train facing the other way so I can get out of here.
What the fuck you mean, B? All we have to do is crank this baby in reverse. This thing's got a reverse pedal. I guess maybe it's forcing me to turn the train around. Okay. I literally have a clear path. Watch me zero turn this bad boy. I love being barely able to move.
Looks like the fire isn't hot enough to keep the pressure up. I need more coal.
But honestly, this game does bring up a fair point, especially with what the doctor lady was saying. It's something I've thought about for fucking years at this point. We are way too reliant on the tech that we have put together. If something fucky happens, we're literally fucked. and we've lost. We literally have entire. Reminder: we literally have like people of my generation, and even like younger, and maybe even older. Some of them don't realize that the grocery store doesn't just spawn things. Those things come from somewhere, and you have to do things to get those. Like, oh, why would you go hunting? Why would you want to go out and hurt an innocent animal, or like go kill a cow? Why don't you just go to the grocery store where it's made? And it's like, you dense motherfucker. Legit, that is a quote from probably a handful of individuals of my generation. It's disturbing. Like, literally, if anything fucky would have happened, we're fucked. Like, a lot of us are fucked. I at least have the advantage of knowing how to hunt and occasionally picking up on other skills, and sometimes I'm a quick learner. Not saying I'd fucking make it, which I probably wouldn't. I probably would for a time if I didn't get eaten or shot at immediately. Maybe I could get by a while. I don't know. It'd be kind of fun. I like my survival games because you virtually get to put yourself in that situation, and at least from there you can kind of extrapolate what you gotta do. You want to go back to the medieval age? My brother in Christ, we already are, except we have cell phones. Our dukes and lords and ladies and kings have been replaced by governments and corporations alike. We are basically serfs with iPhones. I get what you're trying to say. My brother in Christ, we are already here. I think you want to go back a little bit further than that. But like without all kinds of other stipulations. Simpler times indeed. Well, I guess we're going this way. Simpler would be preferable. It really sucks, at least with all the modern maladies of the day. Like this whole fucking Iran war bullshit that we're involved with in the United States, and I guess maybe even the stuff in like Venezuela and shit. A reliance on oil is harming more than it's doing good at this point. Because as soon as that shit gets fucked, now everyone's having a problem. I guarantee you, within like a month or two, if this shit keeps going on, we're all going to have a problem. Price of oil is going to go up and actually meet the paper price, because the oil has two costs. It has the cost to actually pull it out of the ground and what it's actually worth based on the amount that you got, And then there's the other cost, which is what does it actually take on top of the price of getting the oil? Does it actually take to get it like to where you need to go? Which is like an extra like $30. That's where it is like now. Eventually that price is going to match and it's going to go up. And that's not going to be fun for any of us. Fuck out of here.
Pressure up.
Okay, that's actually to a dead end, so I need to flip the track back around. Imagine just jamming a whole jar of peanut butter down your throat. Also, jar of peanut butter has more than 900 calories. You can live off of peanut butter for like 2 days. Peanut butter is a superfood. Fight me.
It's like a damn maze of tracks and switches. Switch the tracks and try again.
Oh, I'm out of pressure. Hold on. Okay, so that's a dead end. This is a dead end. We need to go down the center. Thank you, game, for all the ammo. Probably gonna need it.
More cold to get the fire burning hot. Cold to get the pressure up.
love slow walking because I came too prepared. In this type of situation, that actually would be my problem. I am a fucking... I don't like to collect, like, shit. But as far as stuff that's useful, I am a fucking loot goblin. Okay? You don't understand. Fuck the flashlight. Have you never seen that cutscene before? It's pretty fucked. Dude, everything around Dom in the whole series is just fucking tragic. That man did not deserve a goddamn lick of it. Oh, you've never played the old Gears before. It only gets worse from here, brother. I'm just putting that out there. I've never played the old ones. Oh, God, so you don't know. It only gets worse from here. Four is an awkward place to start because that's after a lot of the really super big main shit like happens. You're in for a treat. Or otherwise. I never played 4. I saw a little bit of it, but I never played it. But it's kind of like going from like playing the Halo trilogy and then like ODST and like Reach and then jumping to Halo 4 where it's like, hey, we're continuing the story, but now it's completely different and we've also changed a lot of the characters that were like there along the way. At a certain point, it's just like bad taste in your mouth central.
Looks like I'm more cold to get the fire burning.
Like Halo, like for instance, Halo 4, it was okay. That's all I can say. It was like, it was okay. It didn't feel like Halo. It kind of looked like it, but it was like Halo wrapped in a different skin, but also like with a different soul inside, like a body snatcher, but like with a video game. No. Reverse. Preemptively spook. Well, play through the original Gears trilogy and that's it. Okay, here's the thing though, like, most people didn't like Halo 5, including myself. They tried to be like Titanfall or like, fucking... It feels like if someone took Advanced Warfare, Call of Duty, and then like slapped that into Halo. You didn't move like a Spartan. It's like that. I tried to play the campaign, and I tried to play it with all of the new like movement mechanics, the slammy bits, all of that in mind, and I only played like maybe like an hour or two of it. Even the gameplay loop itself is not built for the new systems. it's mostly built for like multiplayer, which I can understand that. But if you want me to jump around and be fucking Billy Badass or John Rambo in power armor, then let me do it. Don't let all of the enemies like always kill me when I try to go for a ground pound and like super slam a group of dudes. It's like completely unnecessary. It didn't feel good. That's also what I mean. It was also like, it was difficult, and even with the new systems, it was too difficult because the gameplay loop was still built around normal, like, Halo, basically. Like, if I stopped playing it how I thought they wanted me to play it, and I played it like a Halo game, like I played it like Halo 3 or Halo Reach, didn't have a fucking problem. Other than just, like, the occasional weird difficulty spike or weird, like, room where it's like, oh, I should probably do this instead of that. But if I played it with the new features, I was dying left and right.
That was unexpected. There's like some machines like this too.
Alright, Heller. Have you died yet? Have you been eaten by wolves?
Where did Heller go?
The Forerunners in 5, I didn't get a lot of experience with them. I appreciated that they actually had Forerunner, like, foot soldier looking dudes instead of just dogs and, like, the Praetorians and the Watchers. They actually added, like, a regular dude. I wish that was in 4, frankly. But, like, even in 4, they were fucking rough. The teleporting, the instant kill bullshit,
you made
fucking
it.
bullshit.
What the hell took you so long?
I mean, there were complications, of course.
Yeah, tell that to Mathis. You find what you need?
Yes, I think so. We better get back to the clinic.
Yeah. Sure hope Donner's still alive. For your sake.
You and me both. You were smart to let the others go. I told you hostages were unnecessary.
You just worry about fixing Donner.
There. That should do it.
Is he gonna live?
For now.
That's not good enough, Doctor.
Look, I could lie and tell you he's gonna be fine just to get you off my back and get my friends out of here, but the truth is he's been injured. Badly. Without better equipment, I can't say for sure what's happening inside his body. If there's internal bleeding, which I suspect there is, what I just did for him might be enough to slow it down, but not to stop it. Eventually, he's gonna need more help than I can give him.
Maybe there's something that can help Donner. In your special metal case?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, Doctor, you are not a good liar. You think I didn't figure it out? You think I didn't figure out that you were what Mackenzie's been looking for all this time?
You leave him out of it.
Oh, but he's very much a part of it. I knew there had to be more to it. Why would a hard-headed pilot like him care so much about carrying a metal case halfway across this frozen hellscape? Mackenzie's a Boy Scout, but he's not stupid. He did it for you.
Look, I have no idea
What I'm talking about, right? So this case, whatever's in it, must be really important.
I have nothing to say about it.
You think I'm playing around, Doctor?
Mackenzie?
Please, I've done everything you asked. Just let my friends go.
What
Mackenzie, you better
is
get
in
your ass
the
over
case,
here.
Doctor?
Nothing.
You I am getting tired of asking.
It's nothing that can help Donner.
Then tell me what I want to know, or I go back to that bar and I start hurting people, starting with your friends.
It's a cure. Or it might be.
A cure for what?
A cure for what I think is coming.
The hell does that mean?
I'm not 100% sure. But I think this Aurora, it's changing things. People. It's going to change all of us.
In your case, is that some kind of medicine? A vaccine?
It might be.
Well then, another reason I need to find and kill that damn pilot once and for all. Because at one point, I had this case in my hands and he stole it from me. Boys, round up the crew. It's time to go. Keep the doctor, kill the rest. Lock him in that bar and just light it up. Like that school back in Milton where this all started.
No! My friends, the people here, they're not part of this!
Then we go after the pilot and the case, and we finish this off once and for all.
You bastard!
Oh, you have no idea. We're gonna have fun, Doctor, you and I.
Mathis? Mathis? Something's wrong.
What? Donner?
Dad?
I'm here. I'm here, my boy.
I saw it.
So what, son?
Lights. The lights. They called to me. And I found water. Black water.
He's
It was all
infected.
lights and black water. And then nothing. Nothing.
Mathis is the dad asshole. Donner's his son. His son was a worse criminal than he is. He was in solitary. He's injured because they tried to blow him out of the prison. And he just had the dream. He was infected.
You let him die.
Mathis is his father. Yeah,
let
Mathis is his
him
father.
Die. You let him die!
Molly? No.
Time to go.
Yes.
Hey, Jerry. I said it's time to go.
I don't know. I feel like I
No time.
Fine. Let's get out of here.
Well, Molly, I'm glad you didn't kill that guy. Fucking G. Boom. Fucking 2 arrows to the torso. We'll get you what you fucking deserve.
I can't leave them behind. My friend and her child, they need my help. And the rest of the people aren't safe either.
Take her. I'll round up everyone I can.
Hurry.
You know, you have to take me where?
There's someone you need to see.
Who? Is it Mackenzie? Is he still alive?
Oh, come on. Don't fucking pass out now. I think we're at the beginning of the end here, folks.
Come on, you scab. Shake it off. We have work to do.
But what about for Sean?
Nothing we can do for him.
You're shitting me. He tanked that shit?
Take these flares, round up the others, find the doctor. and burn it all to the ground.
She's here. I gotta find Astrid before Mathis does.
Those aren't my correct gloves. I better have my fucking kit. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Mackenzie? Where's your shotgun? Where's my shotgun?
Gotta sneak past this guy.
Okay, he's gonna see me, so how do I approach this? Is there a long way? Okay, I can't just slip through there. I guess I have to go a long way. Truth be told, any of these guys that we don't dispatch, again, I wish I had my gun. I would just have a
smoke and fire.
I would just have a shootout right
I gotta
now.
find Astrid and get the hell out of here.
But any of these guys that we don't take out are probably just gonna get taken. Ow.
It feels like it's still burning. That hurts so much.
I see you.
Oh, come on. Can I not take him down? Bullshit. Wait, this goes up to the radio tower. Maybe there's some shit that I can... or is it locked? It's locked. Okay, so I can't... Damn it. Okay, so how do we do this? It's been a long while since I've played a proper stealth game. Don't judge me.
Dirty work as usual.
I'll just take the same path I did. I don't know what I can do to take him down. Maybe I need to find a weapon first. Which again, Mackenzie, where's my fucking shotgun?
Fire's warm.
I had enough ammunition to kill these guys multiple times over.
Don't know when to give up, do they? I'll
little fire to warm us up.
He's there! Look!
You're shitting me.
Damn town.
So I can't get within torchlight, basically. Noted. Okay, so we can't take them down. We don't have a weapon. I don't have any rocks. So I am just gonna have to solid snake this shit. At the least, they're very stupid and can only see about 6 feet around them. Maybe 7 feet. But that is very dumb. It's also very dumb that I don't have my weapon. If I'm not mistaken, in survival mode, when you're around Blackrock, you have to deal with convicts. And I'm pretty sure you can have gunfights. I've never done it. I would love to. It sounds like a wonderful time. Survival, not 6-7. I didn't say 6-7. Did it sound like I said 6-7?
I think I can use this.
Oh no. Can't go inside the co-op. Come on, give me a murder device. Jane's house, I'm pretty sure, is right up here on the hill. So I have to get all the way through town.
Damn. Too hot. Can't go that way.
Almost there. Or not. Oh, yes. Yes. And the house is on fire.
Yay. Jane Yang, Astrid's friend. This must be the house.
Okay, the kid's gone.
Astrid! Can you hear me?
Okay, don't touch the walls, they're on fire. Damn it.
Mathis.
Hello again, old friend. You got a gun for me?
Looks like we're even, pilot. Here. You almost forgot this.
I have to find her. She's still here somewhere.
I know. We got her out.
You found her?
Yep. Seems you two have friends who do, well, just about anything to help you out.
I can't believe you found her.
She's waiting for you. Let me take you to her, Mackenzie.
What, this game? Is good fucking game.
Is it really you?
I brought something for you.
I thought I'd lost you forever.
Nothing is forever.
We have to go.
Yeah, I know. The radio telescope.
Jace, she filled me in. Said we could be safe there for a while. From what's coming.
Do you know what's coming?
A kind of darkness that we may never recover from. I think it's affecting our memories. I need more time to study it, but what's in this case might buy us some time.
We'll have time to work on it when we get to the radio telescope.
Yes. Let's go there. Now.
Jace. Jeremiah. Take her. You have to go with them now.
Wait. Go with them? What do you mean? Where are you going?
Go with them. To the telescope. I'll be right behind you. There's one last thing I have to do.
record a message for the apocalypse survivors. So is everyone else in town just fucking dead? No, Mackenzie's not going to crack another gal. Probably not. I honestly thought that we were going to fucking go back and murder Bone Mathis because he's still out there. He's still fucking crazy. He wants to rule this place like a fucking king. And I don't know if he's succumbed to the sick or not. I don't know. I don't think so. He seems way too lucid and crazy for that. He's just as murderous, though, as some of the people on the boat. It's probably not helping, but it seems like his absolute determination for murder is his driving force. I thought I had ski gloves on. Why do I have these on? The cutscene gave me ski gloves. Why do I have these on? Where's my ski gloves? Maybe they burnt up in the fire. Who knows? This is it. I think we're in the end game now.
I don't know if anyone's out there. I don't know if this radio is even working. But if you can hear this, take shelter immediately. Get underground, as deep as you can. Take food, water, all the supplies you can find. The lights in the sky, the Aurora, it's changing us. Changing the wildlife, changing our minds, confusing us, making us see things, making us forget. If you see the lights in the sky, stay underground. It's not safe. I'm not sure when help will come, or if it'll ever come. We might be on our own for a while. So, take care of each other. Because, in the end, each other might be all we have. And all we've ever had. I'm gonna loop this message for as long as I can. Be safe out there. And good luck to us all. Love you, Jack. Miss you. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
If anyone's out there. I don't know if this radio is even working. But if you can hear this, take shelter immediately.
Oh.
He put it on loop, and I guess he passed out in the chair.
We doing this again?
Remember back in the prison? I told you I would destroy everything you love. Remember?
Yeah. I remember.
Well, now I've seen who you love. Now I understand what drove you all this way. I've seen her. I had her in my hands, and I almost killed her. She got away. But you see, I know where she is. I know where to find her. And it's time to finish what we started.
He'll come.
He'll be here.
I think I see something.
Looks like a torch.
Someone with a torch coming up the pass.
It must be him.
Maybe he found the others in town. Ones we missed?
Nope.
Looks like we have company.
No!
One more step, and I'll put you in the ground.
All right. Here's the deal. We know you have shelter. We know you have medicine. Hell, you might even have a cure for whatever's going on out here. Way to outlast this, whatever it is. In the hard case. Imagine, the answer was so close this whole time.
What the hell do you want, Mathis?
Simple. You want the pilot back, you let us in. You give us some of what's in the case. You let us take shelter from the lights in whatever this place is. You don't? This damn pilot, who has been such a pain in the ass since the minute I met him, I finally clip his wings.
Mackenzie!
Don't give it to them.
Listen, asshole. This thing is a bunker. Time lock means we close this vault door and it isn't opening up for months, years, maybe longer. No way in hell are we gonna be trapped in here with you.
Well, that makes this even easier. You come out, we come in, and the pilot lives. Otherwise...
Wait! Wait.
I would have just shot him already.
We can't do that. There are dozens of people in here. Innocent people, children. But I can trade places with him. I'm a doctor. I can help you. I can find another way to protect you from what's coming. Just let me take his place.
That's not gonna happen.
Mackenzie, wait!
It took me so long to see it. I thought I'd lost you forever, but I'd only lost myself. Stay alive for me. Stay alive as long as you can. I will find you.
No, Mackenzie! Please!
What is going on here?
Mackenzie! Don't do this! You don't have to do this!
Yes. I do.
Please don't do this! All the time we lost, I would do anything to have it back. I never stopped. I never stopped loving you, Will.
I will love you forever, Astrid. And I'll never forget you.
Well, after all that, looks like our fates are bound together, you and me. You better stand up, pilot. There's a whole world out there just waiting for me. Time I took my rightful place in it. And you are going to help me.
Okay. But first, there's something I gotta do.
The world is changing. Has changed. Who can say where this change will take us? Atwood says this has happened before. And best she can tell, we're in this for another 40 to 400 years. How will we survive? As individuals, as a species? Will we? Should we? When push came to shove and we were tested, was this really the best we could do? Can we put our differences aside long enough to survive this quiet apocalypse? And if we fight to survive, does any of it even matter? I can't say. And I'm not sure any of us can know what comes next. But what I believe is we have to fight for the future. Because the world we had yesterday won't exist tomorrow. Mackenzie, I know you're out there. Just hang on. Just survive for me. Remember who we were. I will find you. Mackenzie. My love. Whatever you do, wherever you have to go, promise me one thing. You won't let this new world break you. And promise me, I will see you again.
That is not how I was hoping this was going to end. You know, with a bolty and a bow, that could have had a very different ending. After they got the other two, there's only so many left. And if all they ever had, besides Mathis having his giant knife, if all they had were torches, if you know what you're doing with a Lee Einfeld, that's plenty of time to drop the other dudes, and for the others to take throat shots with a bow. That didn't have to end that way. Now, there is a sequel that will be coming out. I don't know when, but there is a sequel. And it's also supposed to be co-op. But I don't know. Let me look that shit up real quick. Black Frost is what the sequel is called. Actually, it might already... Is it already on the Steam page? Hold up. It says Steam Store. Black... Okay, it's already listed on Steam. This is a different I think it's covering it's a different group of people. This is a different place. Steam description: a year after the Aurora's appearance and the world went dark, the people of Harmont and its vast, wild environs struggle to survive the quiet apocalypse. Survive alone or with others against a host of new hazards and a fresh new survival sandbox from a pioneer of the genre. Live together or die alone. Quiet apocalypse serves the northern industrial city of Harmont. Years passed since the Aurora appeared in the sky, rendering all technology inert, with survivors just starting to emerge to face their new reality in its aftermath. Surrounded by a majestic, rugged wilderness, encounter the remnants of an isolated society still coming to terms with how the world has just been changed forever. Oh, there's actually urban survival. I guess it's an industrial town, so there you go. But, like, shit. Are we even going to get a conclusion to how this actually goes? Because I kind of want a conclusion. Okay, the only extras are credits. Well, shit. We did it. Again, that's not how I was expecting this to end. Underheld. I remember you mentioning that, like, at least a couple of months ago. That might be worth a visit. Maybe not tonight. Let's go back to the regular home screen. There's a couple of other... There's a few other things with the game, and there's a DLC or two that... Let me actually go to my Steam page for this. There are a couple of DLCs for this game. Wait, mixed reviews? Excuse me. Why is it saying mixed? Okay, I guess some... let's see. Okay, the one that appears on top, it's a negative review. One of them is do not buy unless on deep discount. I don't remember what what's the price of this? This is $20 if you just get the... Okay, if you buy the Long Dark itself and you get survival mode and Wintermute, it's $35. You can also just buy survival mode, which is $20. There is a DLC, Tales of the Far Territory. That's the one that I don't have. You can also buy the soundtrack, but I don't know about buying soundtracks digitally without, like, ripping that shit maybe to a CD or something. Let's see. It's about how it's been handled. It took like 10 years for this game to get done. Yeah, Tales from the Far Territory. Okay, bigger issues. Hinterland is a company. This isn't a case like other studios pushing out repetitive yearly releases. The problem here is different. Hinterland released an unfinished product, continued to sell additional unfinished content, repeatedly failed to deliver on the timelines they themselves set. Tales from the Far Territory is a perfect example. Selling a DLC in an incomplete state with the promises of future updates might be acceptable if those updates were delivered reliably, but they were not. Deadlines came and went again and again, updates felt inconsistent in quality, and some additions, like the infamous Cougar cutscene, felt completely out of place and underwhelming. What Cougar cutscene? Curious what that's supposed to be in. On top of that, there's been a growing frustration within the community regarding how criticism is handled. Players have reported being banned or silenced on official forums for voicing negative feedback. Whether intentional or not, it creates the impression that honest criticism isn't welcome, which only further disconnects developers from the community that has supported them for years. Another major red flag, starting work on a sequel before the original game was even finished. That decision alone speaks volumes. It gives the impression that the studio wanted to move on, but couldn't fully do so without at least somewhat wrapping up the original product to preserve their reputation for future sales. At the center of it all is leadership. From a player's perspective, it feels like the constructive criticism has largely been ignored over the years. Now, granted, I wasn't a backer. I bought this game when like episode 4 basically just came out, I think. Or episode 4 had just been like released like soon after. I'm not 100% sure. I just know in my first playthrough, episode 4, like the first playthrough where I went through and actually went through, episode 4 was out, but I hadn't finished it. I stopped right before getting into the steam tunnels for getting under Blackrock and fucking up the stuff, which I would say stopping when I did was a really good decision. I will give. I don't know enough about the community bits to say much about this post. I think it is weird that they kind of announced. Here's the thing. I don't know what the timeline is. Maybe see through the actual updates on the thing. On the when did they announce? Dev update. Okay, so December 12th of last year. So we're talking exactly 4 months ago in a handful of days, they announced Black Frost. And then they still had some update 2.36 through I guess current version. They went through multiple versions. Oh shit, that was actually 2 years ago almost. That was it. So they announced the game a year and like 4 months, a year and 3 months before they even finished this one. Okay, so that might explain why it took like 3 fucking years for it to come out. Because I believe I had bought this before Tales of the Far Territory came out. I think I went through either my partial playthrough or my full up until like a quarter way through chapter 4 playthrough. That was like 2022, 2021. Okay, I think it was episode 4 was released on October 6th of 21. So I think I had bought it. Yeah, because I think I played through a bunch of it during winter in 21 and 22. Like early winter 2022. That might have just come out. So it took 3 years or almost it took 3 years. No, not fucking 3 years. 5 years. Half of the fucking development time of this game was literally starting work on the sequel, I guess, and then pushing out a DLC before it was fucking done, and then finally releasing episode 5. Yeah, I don't know how that feels. Honestly, that's very weird and it's kind of gross. The game is lovely and all that, but that is fucking weird. Um, Jesus. Well, honestly, I'll probably end up getting DLC if it goes on sale soon. I don't know when it will. Maybe during the winter sale or something, which we're well past that. It may be several months. But uh Tales of the Far Territory, I think, adds new stories, and then it adds extra areas in survival mode and some extra stuff to do. So that's that's kind of on the table. The DLC is like $20. I still want to wait a little while before buying games. I think you kind of did a loose thing on what it was about, but it's been a while. But as far as other stuff to do in this game, there's the survival mode, which that's right. I think that was just to test the spawn point out. I've done as far as actually how far I've gotten in survival mode, which I picked it up and played it a little bit, and then episode 5 dropped, which is why I've been streaming it for like 2 weeks or longer. I forget how long exactly it's been, but I got to like a month, like a month and a half, I think. That might be my longest, maybe, but survival mode's very fun. You have access to the full crafting sandbox, so you don't have to go and necessarily find recipes. You have skills to level up, like fire starting is a skill, sewing is a skill, cutting up animals is a skill, shooting, both handguns and rifles is a skill. There's unique handguns, unique rifles, unique bows instead of just survival bows. Like, there's more stuff. Hell, let me just... You also have access to the majority of the map. If I had to guess... Okay, like, here's where I thought the last chapter was kind of taking place. But, like, here's Blackrock. The prison is, like, right... Wait, no. I don't see the prison. I don't see the prison on the map. It should be, like, right here, I think. Because I think this was the path down. Yeah, there was a ravine here. I remember having to cross a bridge because right here is where I had to go find, like, medicine for the fucking warden, who I think is dead at this point. But if I'm not mistaken, like, devoid of human settlements. Okay, I've never been to Hush River Valley. The places I'd be familiar with because of the map is Mountain Town, because this is Milton. This is literally the town of Milton. It's right here. There's actually an area down here that you couldn't go into in Wintermute, where there's a climbing rope here, and I think one like right over here, and you can get from there into the Forlorn Muskeg by crossing the frozen lake river thing. I think it's a lake, I guess. But the Muskeg I'd be familiar with. The Broken Railroad, sort of familiar with. Because up here is the hunter, like, person's fucking nice house is like up here on the mountain. I've never crossed here. I don't know what there is. There's probably stuff. Never been down here, like in the riverbed. I'm sure you can climb it. But here's familiar. Pleasant Valley, been there too. This is the town spot, I think, is like down this way. It was around here somewhere. But what's cool is the entire map is connected. So you can transition everywhere if you can just find where the transition points are. The only spots I'm not familiar with, because you don't have to go to them. I'm pretty sure Coastal Highway is where Astrid ends up after Pleasant Valley. But because she goes through a mine here and I think comes out this way. But the only places I'm not familiar with is the Bleak Inlet, the Coastal Highway, and Desolation Point. And Desolation Point, again, is where I thought part of the end game was, but I'm pretty sure it's way up here instead. Timberwolf Mountain, also no, because I don't think there was a transition zone between Blackrock and otherwise. I'm pretty sure you just kind of run in a couple of circles around on the map. And also Ash Canyon. I have no idea. So there's this open world game like this that had a hook at State of Decay 2. I've never played State of Decay. I've seen some of it. My dad played the hell out of it for a long while. I don't know if it was 1 or 2. I think he's played them both. It looks kind of fun because you got zombies, but it's also like the super zombies, so it's like some Left 4 Dead shit or like some other thing. Just other like super beefed up fucking zombie games. But then you're also having to like build a community and like fight off raiders and like get supplies and like actually like it's like third person fucking RimWorld if it was zombies, and that's kind of cool. Never played it. It might be something worth picking up. I might end up loving it if I ever do pick it up, but now's kind of not that time, but it'd probably be fun. Stalker, however, that's actually something that I should play through and maybe do it on stream. I have the Stalker trilogy. I don't have Stalker 2, like the new one that came out like a year or two ago at this point. Don't have that one. My roommate has it. He says it's pretty damn good. He's also modded the hell out of it after his first playthrough. So there's potential there. I've played a tiny bit of the first one, which is is it Shadow of Chernobyl? Let me look at my library. It's weird. Stalker, yeah, Shadow of Chernobyl, I believe is the first. Yeah, that's the first one. I have the regular and enhanced editions because I think I got the enhanced editions because I already had the original Stalkers. I've barely really dug into Shadow of Chernobyl though, so that might actually be something fun to play. It would take a while because the Stalker games, again, open world, I believe, for all of them. I don't know if it takes place in the same exact areas. I'd hope it's different parts of the zone, but even Shadow of Chernobyl it's got like what fucking 8, 9, 10, like almost a dozen areas to explore. It's like semi-open world where you're going from section to section because of like, limitations of like games, because this game came out in like fucking 2007 or something like that. It's still pretty damn impressive, but there's also like modding that can be done. I don't know if I'd do that. I'd probably just do a raw playthrough first. That would take a while though. There's a lot of stuff in Stalker I'm still not familiar with. I know a lot of the first area and like the first few areas, but one of your first missions is basically you got to go north and you got to go talk to a guy. You have to do some stuff before you get there. I never even actually did that objective, mostly because I'm a fucking loot goblin and wanted money and wanted equipment. So I did a lot of exploring and shooting bandits and like trying to get good weapons. Like I think I acquired some like AN-94s, which was the best thing I ever acquired. I don't know why you would have AN-94s. Those rifles exist, but there's not that many of them. They're also extremely expensive to make because they're very complicated. I don't know why Russia likes to take the AK and like do cool things with it. Like it's fucking cool, but it's expensive. So like they have cool ideas, they just don't mass produce them. I think they're kind of doing that for like the AK-100 series, which those are cool. Like the 105 is fucking beautiful. But I don't know, give me like an AKM or something. Something in 7.62. probably end up shooting like a muty dog a hell of a lot easier with that thing. Regardless, that entire trilogy would be really fun to play through. Especially it's like raw. I've barely touched this. We'll put that on the list for this year. Going through OG Stalkers. Maybe getting into Stalker 2 if it goes on sale and I've like got money, which I don't much at the moment. Okay, but beyond survival mode for this, there's also these. These are challenges. This is like, I guess, like a campaign if you don't own Wintermute. I'm pretty sure it just comes with the regular game. But you have an objective, and you're placed in different areas based on your thing, and you got to do things. Like Hopeless Rescue. You have to recover the stress pistol from the summit of Timberwolf Mountain and fire it at the top of the lighthouse in Desolation Point. Which would be very difficult because, if we go back, you have to, I don't know where you spawn, but you have to go from here to here to here and to here. And you have to find the lighthouse, which is probably, I don't know, if I had to guess, here or here. I don't know. But this would be like one long gaming session just for that. You have the Hunted, which is you have to, like the old bear you have to fight in the campaign. I guess you have to deal with it here. And you need a bear killer's rifle, which I guess you have to get to a cabin, the trapper's cabin. So I don't know where you start here, but you have to get to you have to avoid the bear, get to the cabin, get the rifle. And then there's a part 2, which I guess is, I don't know if it's just a singular boss fight or if you just have to progressively hunt this fucker out. That'd be fun to do. Whiteout, there's a blizzard on the way in 30 days. You have to stockpile enough water and supplies in the Coastal Highway garage before it starts. I did kind of preview this like a couple weeks ago before I started streaming the actual episode. I don't know Coastal Highway, but I do know one thing. There's a bear spawn very, very close to the goddamn place. So that might get interesting if we did that. You have Nomad, which is you have to survive 3 days in 15 specific locations, which I don't know if they're all the land masses because there's not 15 of them. But it's probably just in different places. Archivist. During the Aurora, you have to collect buffer memories from across Great Bear Island at locations listed in the journal, which I guess means you have to go from one end to the other and up and down and probably find some electrical bits. And you also have to wait for a fucking Aurora, which I don't know if the spawn rate on that is higher or not, but yeah. There's also difficulties listed. This one's kind of hard. This one's pretty fucking hard. This one also pretty fucking hard. This one slightly less hard. Nomad, medium difficulty. Medium difficulty. This one actually seems interesting to me. Visit all the grave sites marked on your map. There is no time limit. As your life ebbs, death is the only barrier. And if I remember right, there's like a graveyard in almost every town. So you probably have to go from one end to the other again, which would be kind of fun. This one, however, might be worth a hell of a look. The Dark Walker. The Dark Walker is hunting you. Paint glyphs to survive as long as you can. Search for the green fires, learn all you can about the Dark Walker. Knowledge will help you find a way to defeat the entity. This one I've seen like one YouTube short over, and it looks fun as fuck. There is a ghostly fucking murder being, like actual eldritch abomination that is chasing you. There's like dead bodies around the area, and there's like green spray paint cans that you have to, you know, paint like these magic little symbols for to like manipulate the creature or like ward it away. And like the kill animation, if this thing, like the thing is invisible mostly, but you can hear it breathing and like thudding towards you. Like it's invisible, but it's like partially fucking with real space. So there's like footprints and shit in the snow. and it's like a fucking monster. And when this thing grabs you, it tears a hole in the fabric of reality and fucking eats you. And like, that's metal as fuck. That might actually be fun. High ass difficulty, however. You also can earn, for playing in survival mode, you can earn badges by like doing certain things. Like I've already got one unlocked, which is I've sprinted 30 something miles or 20 something. I forget what it took to trigger it, but sprinting burns less calories if I turn this feat on. There's like stuff for research, fire starting, calorie usage, stamina, all that kind of stuff. But you basically just have to do certain things or play the challenges, like this one. You are less fatigued at night but more fatigued during the day. You have to finish the Dark Walker challenge. Or Big Cat Killer. You've successfully killed 3 cougars in a single game. I remember the cougar thing being kind of controversial. I guess people didn't like the cougar. Because I don't think I've been in areas in survival mode where you can find them. But to put it in perspective, you have to fight a cougar at the end of Mackenzie's section in episode 5, and that fucking thing soaked 3 slug rounds before it went down. I don't know how you kill one of these things easily without a big gun or a shotgun or getting really goddamn lucky. And then there's like stuff that's DLC specific. Like this one, frankly, would be very fucking useful. You can get cabin fever by staying inside for too long in survival mode, which means you take a massive debuff and you have to go be outside for a little while. I've succumbed to this like once before, and it sucks. It's a pretty not great debuff. But you're immune to cabin fever and research actions happen 20% faster. That's actually pretty damn dope. Which means you could just sit inside while it just blizzards outside for like 2 weeks and you're fine, as long as you have enough shit to live. Hell, even this one's good. You walk faster on clear nights or during auroras. But Tales from the Far territory. Challenges, I don't know if you earn anything from these, but some of these are locked because I think they were event specific, which is kind of sad. There's also some for Tales. But yeah, there's still actually plenty of content in this game outside of the main story. Survival mode is pretty straightforward. You just live as long as you can and explore the place, and there's like various difficulties to do that with. Including like modes that if you hate yourself, that's an option. Like Pilgrim, it's easy. You're barely going to get bothered. Everything is pretty good. Voyager, it's like normal difficulty, like what I was playing the campaign on. Stalker, which is harder. Less feats, more bad wildlife. They'll actively try to seek you out. Interloper is the fun one that a lot of people have made challenges over. In fact, I watched an Interloper challenge video of a guy who's barely ever played the game decide to try to live for like 30 days. It took him like 24 attempts. Which also might be fun to try. And you only get 2 feats, which if you have any, it means choose wisely. And then you have this one, if you completely fucking... Oh, actually, here's the other thing. Interloper. You start with the most minimal resources, and you have to craft everything you need, which means you're not finding guns. You're not finding flare pistols. I've watched this Interloper vid that I watched. It took like several, like 2-digit numbers worth of like containers for this guy to find like a fucking chocolate bar. As far as like just food is concerned. Everything is rare. You have to craft basically everything as far as that isn't just like the absolute basics. This guy literally had to start in an area and go to Desolation Point to find a crashed ship that's there to forge his basic tools, which just getting those tools forged and getting the materials necessary literally took him, I think, 2 weeks of in-game time just to get everything he needed, because he had to go everywhere. Not necessarily everywhere, but he had to go to like 3 areas without a gun, without like a lot of flares, because I don't think he had any, while he was like basically freezing his ass off constantly. Like, this would be very interesting. And then you have Misery, which is the same thing, but so much fucking worse. You get no feats. You start with most minimal resources in an already harsh and hostile world on the brink, which means the weather is the worst it could possibly be already. Things are supposed to get worse in survival mode. I think the longer you survive, it's kind of like a difficulty cap where it progressively gets worse. Like, one of the things I noticed on like Voyager, which is usually what I've played on, okay, like the areas I've been in the most, for instance, which is here, and like a little bit in here, you're mostly just gonna find like wolves here and here. There's a particular area around Mystery Lake, which is up here, the Trapper's Cabin, where like here's the Canadian house lodge thing right here. This is usually like home base for me when I'm down here, but there's also the Trapper's Cabin, which is like right up here. There's a bear spawn right about here, and he just kind of wanders around, and it's just a black bear. It's not the big grizzly bear that you have to murder bone in the campaign. It's just a bear. On 2 of my like plays of this, I passing through here to either deliver stuff or just like move around and look around. Like, I basically try to search the whole map, gather everything, bring it back, and have like central home base in like one area. The bear was not there for the first like 2 weeks. After like the 3rd week, the bear was there. So the longer you survive, the more shit kind of shows up. I guess it just takes longer depending on your difficulty. Same thing for Mountain Town. There's a bear spawn like right up here. I found him rudely one time. He murder boned me because he decided to go from the top of the bridge down to the bottom, where I was trying to escape from him. He fucking basically followed me from the other side. And that was a problem, because he hurt me really bad. I dropped my pistol and I dropped my rifle, and I couldn't find them because it was fucking dark and I was out of stuff and I was bleeding to death. And he kept finding me. It was horrifying. It was awesome. So yeah, I would imagine that going on Misery or Interloper, that shit's just there. Maybe even Stalker. Oh, and here's the other part of Misery. At timed intervals, you gradually succumb to permanent, unavoidable afflictions unique to Misery. So not only are you given the absolute worst survival conditions, the worst possible gear you can start. It's not that it's not. It might be fun if you're a masochist, but it's the like Interloper used to be the ultimate challenge. I'm pretty sure Misery dropped not that long ago, maybe, but Interloper is like Stalker difficulty, but like a little worse. You have like 1 less available feat. Okay, in an Interloper, the world becomes worse the longer you survive. So it gets colder, and there's probably more animals, and of course there's like less food around because then you're eating everything that you come across. Interloper is generally what people do challenge runs and shit on, or like, hey, can I even like make it like a month or like 100 days, which that might actually be kind of fun to do. It would take a while. But Misery, I've yet to watch someone do a Misery run. I don't know what all afflictions show up, but this one is basically Interloper, but you start at a greater disadvantage, and it will test every single skill and knowledge you have of the maps. and also give you, again, because the periodic and permanent afflictions, you will always be at a disadvantage. The moment maybe you even start to get comfortable, the game's going to slap you, and then you have to deal with it. So I don't know how rough this is. It might be fun to try it. I don't know if I'd live long enough to be able to get afflicted with anything. But, like, it might be fun. Never know. What time is it? It's only like 9:30. It's still kind of early. But again, most the times that I have done this for an extended period, Voyager. 4 feats, I only have 1, so it doesn't really matter that hard. It's still kind of hard if you're stupid. If you aren't being proactive, you can screw yourself. Like finding a bear and getting trapped in the corner of the map with that motherfucker. Like I did. 1 month in-game time, gone. Bear, eat me. I was eaten. Consumed. Crushed. Murder-boned. Dead in the snow at the bottom of the river. You can also do a custom one. But you won't get any feat progression. Feet. Oh, let me grab a drink quick. Oh, I'm thirsty. Thirsty again. Oh, and this is the last can of my Shasta fruit punch. I still have other drinks, but like Shasta fruit punch soda, it's not as carbonated as like the other kind of sodas. It's very gentle. I actually really like this stuff, and it's cheap for soda. So I've still got a fair amount of time. Because it's not terribly super late. I could make a stream-based survival playthrough and just come back to it here and there whenever I feel like it. But I wouldn't mind starting another game to try to work through. But I've had a couple of different ideas on stuff, like going back through like Dark Souls again, but like instead of doing my usual, which is big sword, lots of armor, doing something that's like more magic related. I've only done like one full, like mostly magic playthrough, and that was like years ago on 3, and that was in my own time, which I didn't beat the game that way, but that might actually be fun to do. Like more magic oriented or like magic only. That's a thought that I've had. And in a lot of ways, if it's like Dark Souls 2, it'd probably be easier because magic is pretty fucking broken in some early testing on the idea that I've had in my personal time. And the only thing would be like having ammunition, which is like spell slots and how many of those you got. So maybe that, or maybe a different game. I kind of need to pick one and then do something, because at least with like the magic only run, I could make a vid on it and like tell a story, which is something I want to do because I want to do YouTube shit. I could do something with these streams. I might, because I really like this fucking game. That actually wouldn't be a terrible idea. I don't know, I guess a long dark review. This game is good. Yeah, weird development cycle, but 100% fucking recommend this shit. Very good game. But at least for the rest of the night, let's... Watson, survival mode or what difficulty? What difficulty? Keep in mind, everything below Stalker is gonna be like Stalker's gonna be really hard. But Interloper and Misery, absolute trash fire, and I don't get to find equipment, and maybe even for My brother in Christ, do you want me to suffer? Is this what you desire? Huh? Is it? I mean, it'd be... Okay, alright, fine. Fine. Okay, we'll play as Mackenzie. I only have 1 feat, which this might help. I'm gonna enable scurvy. I've talked about the scurvy mechanic, I think, when I was doing episode 2 and 3. I will have to make sure I'm eating, like, fish or, like, food that is, Okay, like, fish has vitamin C. It's got a moderate amount. Oh, yeah. Okay, you want me to go... Okay, so you want me to go Stalker. Okay. Okay, I hope you're... Maybe at some point I could try an Interloper run, but Stalker would at least be a good test. It's like a step or 2 above my campaign's difficulty, which really wasn't that hard after I got some actually good equipment and a gun. Usually a gun pretty much solves most of your problems. And hell, as we've seen, something I think I will carry into this is... if I have a flare or a torch out, and I put it on the ground, and then I point a gun, that seems to scare, like, regular wolves away. Which area? Which area should I pick? Mountain Town. Okay, so Mountain Town is easy. It's Milton. It's a beginner spot. It's either a prime spot to start, or if you are new to the game or survival mode at all, Mountain Town. Mystery Lake is, like, slightly harder because there's more distance between some structures. There's a good amount of gear in all of these. Like, in Mountain Town, I know where to find a handgun. I've literally found it in 2 playthroughs. It's really not hard to... It's gas... Like, the fucking... There's a little, like, ranger... Or a park station right here, just down the road from Milton, where it usually spawns. Mystery Lake, I'm familiar with. There's just... The weather's a little bit harsher, and all the structures are fairly spread out. Like, here, lookout towers, there's the dam, and, like, the little things, the logging camp. Pleasant Valley is also cold as fucking shit, but there are structures, and maybe the plane crash, I don't know. Broken Railroad, there's a spot here, there's a spot here. Probably a bear. I know there's wolves there. Everything else, again, here, and here, I am familiar with. Rest of it, not quite. Here's a hard area. Hard. Kind of hard. Very hard. Also very hard. I don't know where the ravine transition point is on the map that it says on this one. So, which area? Familiar or unfamiliar? And which one? I'll let you pick. Sir? Sir? Which area? Which starting area? Yeah, which starting area? Oh, you good? I kind of figured your attention was diverted. But, like, this area and here, like, central left and, like, Pleasant Valley, I'm fairly familiar with. Everywhere else, not so. These are hard. This one's hard. These 3 are kind of hard. Well, this one's slightly less hard. Which area? Do you want me to start decently, or do you want me to fucking suffer? Okay, Broken Railroad's not going to be that bad, but I don't know exactly what's all around here. Oh, connects to the far. Oh, connects to the far territory. If I had the DLC, there would be more areas. Noted. For whenever I do a far territory run. All right, broken railroad. I don't have any other feats. We'll put scurvy on. Stream run 1. Stream run stalker. That way the difficulty is distinguished. Now, if I can get to the garage or the hut, or not the hut, the fucking hunter's cabin way up in the north, I'll be okay for at least a little bit. But supplies will run out, so I'm gonna have to put myself in danger. I went into the woods because I wished to live deliberately, to front only the essential facts of life and see if I could... No, don't fade! I'm not done reading, you fuck! Oh, son of a bitch, it is nighttime. It is nighttime. Where am I? What do I have? Oh, dude, I don't even have a jacket. And it's windy. Okay, I need to make a... Okay, I need fire first. Okay, those are deer tracks. We should be okay. Okay, I might have an idea of where I am, but I don't have access to a map right now. You actually have to get, like, charcoal and make a map yourself. But I think I relatively might know where I am. Okay, I have matches. That is a fucking bear. We're not gonna go that way. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
My fingers feel numb.
Okay, this is familiar. Okay, yep. I know where I am. That is a hunting blind. I don't think that's gonna... I don't think it's gonna save me from the wind. Please don't make the ice crack. It didn't in campaign mode. I'm a little worried right now because in Wintermute there are wolves in this area. But if I can get up to the hunter's cabin, which I just need to keep going north, and I need to find a bridge, I need to cross it, I can get to the cabin, and then we have a starting spot that might have... Oh, that's a dead guy. Perfect. Okay, we have a knife. We're good.
Could end up being useful.
A hoodie. That's not going to save us right now, but that's enough for something. Oh, there's a wolf really close. I need tinder. Okay, I might be able to dead sprint this. Yep, there's the wolves. Yep, okay, there's the bridge. We can do this. We can do this. Yep, there's the front gate. I'm going to close this. Now, there aren't tools that I know of up here, because I haven't been up here in survival yet. There's probably some in the house, but there's a spot that way across the water or across the ice, I guess, that is a garage. And that garage will have a lot of tools in it. Probably. It does on Voyager. Right now, my first priority is at least getting some basic shit and maybe a gun, and this hunter cabin likely has all of those. And if I search it, that's an entire north section of the map that I don't have to search anymore. Sweet, more sticks. There it is. And more wolves. They're regular, they're not timbers. See if I can snag one of these rabbits. Yes! Give. Kill. Perfect. There is a workbench in this area to the south. So, I have that going for me. Okay, I'll grab that flare. And we're gonna head inside. It's a good thing I grabbed it when I did. Yeah, well, if flare's active, I'm gonna search these cars. I see a beanie. Ah, painkillers. We're good. We'll be good. We'll be good. Give me that beanie. Whoa. Sir, back away from the truck, please. Memento key. Oh, a lockbox. Dawn's lockbox. Okay, that's a spot I can... I don't know where that's at. The other thing is you don't have access... You don't have access to a complete map, and you also can't see where you're at on the map. You have to basically do actual navigation.
What have we here?
Okay, okay. And we're not freezing anymore. Couple of bullets. Got a large stove to work with. Cardboard to cut for tinder.
I could use this.
More bullets. Ooh, okay, that's big. That's a skill book.
Thank goodness.
Okay, we're set. That's a gun. That's a gun.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Okay, a Cowichan sweater is also very big. Mountaineering rope, I can use that. combat pants. Okay, we actually have a good spawn point. Okay, I don't want to waste any more matches if I can help it, so we're just gonna have to blindly...
That'll come in handy.
What a lovely decal on this shirt. It's a fucking crazy bear wearing a Santa hat. How terrifyingly adorable.
I think I can use this.
Okay, revolver bullets. I don't think we're gonna find a revolver down here. Unless it's in the basement. Already searched this, I think. Got the backpack? Yep. Okay, it's actually kind of lit down here. We're good. It's not a lot of firewood.
This'll come in handy.
Okay, that's pretty big too. I think firearms cleaning is also actually a skill. Whetstone, good, because we have the knife. We have a okay, there is a workbench in the basement. Oh, the other cool thing, you actually have a mode where you can take all the little miscellaneous shit and destroy it or move things around. It takes time and calories, of course, to break things, but it's an option. And you can actually, like, if you find a certain type of workbench, you can actually build furniture, which is pretty dope. So you can, like, take your whatever your centralized base is and, like, actually make it a home. So, I've got a gun. That's very big. Holy shit, that's actually really windproof. Nah, let's reverse that if we can. I kind of want to wear this on the outside because it's funny. Okay, the vest kind of blocks it up. That's not a lot of warmth bonus, but at least we're mobile for right now. So what do we have? Rabbits we can cut up for some food, but we still have a couple of things. I don't have a... Oh shit, I don't have a tin can yet. I need to loot like a... Okay, we do have a fireplace too. I need a fucking... Like, even just a basic canned food item. This is not going to be home base. Like, it's got quite a few amenities, but the better spot is going to be the spot that's to the south, which is the garage. Charcoal. This is how we navigate. We have to actually make our own map. Just pretty dope, honestly. Okay, I only have cardboard matches, which are 5% less effective.
Come on.
Oh, this is a really good stove, though. Okay, how long? 37 minutes. So we need to add at least 25 minutes to the fire. That should work. Okay, that'll die out in a few minutes. This is literally all I have for water until I can find a tin can. Or a pot. I'll literally take either one of them. But when this dies out, I can get some charcoal out of that, I think. Unless I have to cook I might have to actually cook an actual log in there. This thing has like 6 cooking slots. Like, it's actually kind of badass. Come on, go out. Let me see if you got charcoal. I'm gonna need some. So, I'm not sure where we're at yet until we start making charcoal, but I know exactly how to get to the spot, which will have more food and whatnot than this. It will also have more tools and no more charcoal. Okay. I didn't even start with a sewing kit or anything. And I have 1 emergency flare. Okay, I don't see the wolves yet. I see something on those rocks right there. I'm gonna get these mushrooms. I can make teas out of these, and the rishis, I'm pretty sure, are the equivalent of antibiotics. Which I'm gonna need in case I eat something that's gonna make me poop myself. Oh, yeah, a cairn. These are from, like, backers of a certain rank when this was in early access. Son of a bitch. Now, something that actually would be worthwhile, at least once I get down there and get established, is actually killing wolves because I can make a jacket out of their skin. And with the gun, I can at least kind of do that. I just gotta get to the gate. I just gotta get to the gate and I can shut it in his face. Go, 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 you fucking dickhead. Alright, you stay back there. Okay, there's a dead body, or a dead deer, or something over there. Oh, it's the dead body. That I already looked at. Okay, I don't care if I get super cold out here. This is going to be worth it. If I can get some hides, I gotta make deer clothes. That's going to be worth it. Okay,
Feels
we're not
like something is sapping my energy.
not completely frozen, but we're getting tired.
Can't feel my feet.
Okay, there's the spot we're looking for. Harvest this deer. That's like another almost day's worth of meat.
Well, that didn't work.
Oh, shit, I don't have tinder.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. It's just a fire.
Come on. Come on.
Yes. Okay.
Fire's life out here.
Alright, sweet. We're all warmed up. We have 2 hides. Got some crow feathers, which we'll need to make our own arrows. Okay, I do have... Where did I get a can? Oh. Okay, I don't think I looked in this. I guess I start with a bedroll and a can. I thought I didn't have a can. Okay, that's enough to actually make, like, 2 things. You getting tired of gears? Or, like, for now? I mean, it's pretty damn late for you. It's like fucking 1 a.m., brother. Okay, how long till that burns out? 15 minutes. I'll make some mushrooms, and then by then it should be embers.
I'd lay down right
get some
here if I
charcoal.
thought I'd ever wake up again.
whatever I'm gonna do here, I gotta hurry. Shit. No, I have an idea. Oh, I can't run, I'm tired. Alright. Just follow me, pal. Just follow me. I have an idea for you. Oh, burdock root. First fight with the Skorg. I don't know what a Skorg is. 2 wolves. I'll try to lead them into the spot, and I'll try to at least kill one of them. That's more meat, that's fresh meat, and that's one of like 5 steps to 6. You let Gears go? I mean, Gears is fairly simple. It's really not a hard game to learn, unless you're like doing competitive PvP or some shit. I think the wolves fucked off. It's not a hard game to learn. So far, so good. I mean, I've got a gun. I only have 8 bullets, but I mean, I'll take it. I just got to my next spot that is going to have some tools for me and a decent bed to sleep in.
Handy.
Oh, in Wintermute, there's a stove out here. I guess it's inside. I think there might also be a forge in here, if I'm lucky. Which this can make temporary home base. Not the outside, but the inside. It's warm enough in here. I don't know how or why. Hey, Small Arms Handbook. A perfect windbreaker. I need a pry bar, which I can probably find inside. Oh, I see that chalky bar sticking out of the cushion. Can't hide from me. Alright, let's get inside. So, this is going to be starter base. I don't know if in this survival mode I'll end up moving elsewhere, which I probably will, because you kind of have to keep moving. In some sense, if you want to get newer material or better material, but this is at least a good start. I need a pry bar really badly.
I could use this.
Ooh. Another shooting book. Spray paint. That's what we also need for navigation.
I think I can use this.
The soundtrack is also different in survival mode, which is pretty cool. Like, this is kind of sinister soundy, which is... That's a dead guy.
I need to drop something.
No, I don't. I need all the things I can get. Shut up. Shut up, Mackenzie. There's our forage, which we can use to... a hacksaw. Perfect. With the forge, we can make improvised tools if we get enough fuel for it and we get the materials for it. Speaking of tools...
This'll come in handy.
sulfur for bullet crafting. And yeah, you can actually craft your own bullets with this one. You just need to keep the casings, and you need lead from car batteries, and some other goodies. There's a fair amount of reclaimed wood that we can gather in here. Another
This
mountain
gear's starting to slow me down.
I'll take it. I need water. Ooh. Stuff might be in the crates. I can't see. I need water before I can sleep. There we go.
Turned out pretty well.
It's also best to be proactive in survival. So, like, don't waste your time if you can help it. Idly crafting things, reading, anything Okay, we have earned the right to sleep. So we can start another fire in the morning. Oh, you also can't sleep if you're not tired. It's like as soon as your wakeness bar fills up, like you're up. You can't go to sleep again. Okay, we got a second can. I need a decent supply of water.
That's done.
Okay, we're gonna continue looting while that goes to boil.
Excellent.
Yay, hatchet. Okay, we've got all the starter tools. We have a knife, we have an axe, I just need a crowbar. I think I have 2 whetstones at this point, so I can keep the knife and the hatchet alive for quite a while longer. Nice. What did you almost or successfully type into Instagram?
That'll come in handy.
Oh, a second knife and a second firearm kit. Gauntlets, those are good gloves. Arrow shaft, I just need arrow heads. I don't have a shit. I don't have a sewing kit yet. Another round of water. I gotta cook my meat. Was there a workbench in here? I didn't. Maybe there's one over there by the forge. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I have to go back up. Oh, you're feeling eepy. Eepy the sleepy. Understandable. It do be about that time. might eep now a 4-hour sneeze. I think you should go to bed because that was not. Those weren't words. Those were not words. You should go to bed. Like, you sound like the way you typed is like how a stroke victim talks. Only for an hour? Dude, you need like a full night's rest at this point. Go EP sleepy. Go bed by Betty by time. I might still be here after an hour. Probably will. Still too heavy to sprint. Okay. I'll be alright. I'll be alright alone. It's generally pretty quiet in my chat most of the time anyway. Occasionally I get the usually international individual that shows up and keeps me company for a little while if they decide to stay. Why is it not letting me drop stuff right here? It doesn't make any sense. Get my clothing. At least what I know, it's not going to be useful. I need to tear that apart. Have a good night. Get some sleep. If I'm not back here in an hour, then I suspect you went full sleepy mode, which you probably should do anyway. I don't see a workbench in here. That's a table, not a workbench. Yeah, this could be a problem. If I gotta go back up north to do some crafting, that's not the worst deal.
Something's gotta go.
The wolves aren't really that hard to take care of. As long as I have a flare or a torch, they're not hard to take care of anyway. Searched. So I've got enough food for at least a little while. That's not a lot of a little while.
Plant fuel. Could be useful.
Okay, I'll take a flashlight. Good for Auroras, which those should be here every couple of days. I won't need the hacksaw for right now. I don't need those for right now. Don't need that. My gun's at least in good condition for right now. Okay, I suppose that's good enough to do some venturing with. Cooking pot. Oh, recipes. Oh, okay, that might be... Cooking might actually be something worthwhile to do. I mean, like, actually cooking, not just, like, frying stuff. Those are probably better foods, if I had to hazard a guess. Okay, we're not freezing to death.
Where's the good stuff?
Soda equals water and calories. I will take. Oh! I check his backup stash behind the lake. Okay, so the caches aren't actually that far. And there might be good stuff in there. Hello, dead guy.
Could end up being useful.
Oh, that's a pair of wolves. Come on, get closer. You should leave the fence line if you know what's good for you.
That'll come in handy.
Car battery. Hopefully that wolf doesn't circle back around, but we have a meat now.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh! God damn it, there's a fucking crowbar right here. Nothing. Better boots. Okay, I'm gonna... I don't want to be gone for too long. I don't want this meat to rot, but I can at least put it next to the fire and save on some weight. And I need to check the rest of these lockers. If I can find a sewing kit, that'll be pretty big. Get my clothes all fixed up.
Thank goodness.
Oh, good long johns, though. Honestly, not a bad start at all.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Ooh. Okay, we're looking good. We'll be fairly protected from cold and from getting hurt. I just need either fishing tackle. I need fishing tackle, or I need a sewing kit. That room. Okay, the trail boots are going to be better for the cold, but these are better at the moment. I know where I can probably find some fishing tackle, but it's not going to be around here. Most likely, anyway. It's not going to be around here. So we've got a vehicle, and we've got some train cars down here.
I might have to drop some gear.
shit, and the other wolf was back in there too. That's blood. I hit him. This may not be a safe place to stay for that long. But if I can kill these wolves, and I can start making a jacket, I can just take the hides back up north and start crafting the jacket, which would be pretty dope to do.
I'm gonna need to rest soon. The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
But at this point right now, I cannot be wasting these bullets. I have 5 left. And if I want to get some more, I have to go down the railroad and get into the muskeg, and then get through the muskeg, and just hope to God that I can find some. Because the only other option is basically going into Mystery Lake and finding the Trapper's Cabin or the Canadian cabin.
Too cold to think.
Oh shit, I didn't realize it was freezing out here. I guess it wasn't warm enough.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
%. May as well try to cook. Maybe make some more water. Maybe both at the same time.
Come on.
Damn it. Just something to do while we get warm again.
Come on. Come on.
I'm not wasting an accelerant on this. Just please work. I have more tinder, but this is getting ridiculous. I don't want to use up all my good matches yet either.
Come on. Come on. That didn't work.
This is what, attempt number 5? 6.
Come on.
Goddamn, finally.
That did it. This pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. That gives a little bit of vitamin C. Okay, it's too foggy to make a map piece. There's nothing in here. I think I tried to check this memento spot. It's like underneath the fucking bridge. I think this is the spot where the train car gets pushed over in the Wintermute. That memento is either just north of us or it's around here. I don't think it's here. Why would you? Why?
Get away, you.
Gotta stop.
Ow. Fucker bit me in the tummy. Okay, I'm gonna scan this spot and just get my bearings, and we gotta get back and heal up.
Damn
Damn, that's smarts. I don't feel so good.
See, I don't want to spend too much time inside. So I get cabin fever, and that shit sucks. But out here, it's narrow, and there seems to be too many fucking wolves spawning around here. Which is a big problem.
Oh, that hurts.
Okay, the pain will go away soon enough. I'm not too worried there. Jesus. I need tackle as soon as possible. Okay, there's a workbench in the other place. Let's see if I can find at least one more stick. I can make a torch. That way I don't have to waste a flare. I need a stick. I just need a stick. There's one.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind. I think I need to lay down.
Okay, swimming skill is slightly better. Okay, we got our well-fed bonus as well. It's starting to look up, but I really need a hook. So I'm gonna have to go back to the hunting lodge. Should be enough food and water to get there and back again. Let me craft that torch. To make a run for it. Make that fish hook. That's what I thought that was. Just get to the door. Just get to the door. Okay, we're safe. Okay, fishing line we can also make out of animal guts when they're done. Should have enough cloth to go around for most of these. was kind of disgusting sounding. Oh, damn. 2.5 hours to repair. Okay, well, we have what we need. Probably be best just to head back. Actually, what's the condition of the tackle? Okay, well, the animal guts will be cured soon enough. And there's plenty of stuff to hacksaw everywhere here to get some scrap metal. I'll probably have to make a return trip. I knew he was going to be close by.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter. Just need to close my eyes.
There's another climbing spot. I could use the rope for that. But I'd rather use a rope to get into the ravine. Frankly. I wonder if I could spot where that memento might be real quick. So that's the gate. So I've got to be like right here-ish? Okay, I'm like right here. So it's got to be... It might be up the hill, actually. By the way, weather's turning. We gotta go.
My energy is just disappearing.
I don't think there was a bed in here at all. Oh, no, there is. I noticed something. On Stalker, just walking drains your waking stamina a lot faster. Than, like, a Voyager. This could be a problem.
Come on. Come on. Turned out pretty well.
So, okay, so judging by... I guess just based on difficulty, it's going to take a hell of a lot longer to get my clothes repaired. At least until I start leveling up my skills. This is a problem. A big problem.
too heavy.
I really need a cooking pot. I don't know where to find one here. Well, that one broke. And the guts still have about another day and a half, or 2 days, one of the two, so we're just gonna have to deal with it.
Something's gotta go. For sure spawned out here, but over here is where that bear is. I kind of want to try to go for the cache, but the bear might be there. I might have to drop some gear.
hatchet time. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna have to get out of this area. I need more matches, or I need a fire striker. I need something. I don't think there's a method you could use that doesn't use matches or an actual fire starting item.
That did it. Ooh, an Aurora. So this isn't necessarily the worst area we could have started in, but it's okay. So here's the thing. A lot of the resources that I could use are in Mountain Town or at Mystery Lake. And one of these is technically easier to get to than the other. Mountain Town, all the good stuff is on top of the mountain where Milton is. It wouldn't be that hard to get there. Like one flare from this spot up. Like I just have to go through here, then go up, and I'm in Mountain Town. Go up the rope, and then Milton's like right over there. It wouldn't be that hard. That's like 2 flares, maybe a torch or 2 to keep the wolves away. Or run across the railway and get to Mystery Lake, and the cabin is literally right there. I've got to get to either one of those if I want to get any extra equipment that would give me any sort of a chance of like actually making it to any good degree. Both of those involve getting to the muskeg, which is like right over here. I would just have to follow the railroad, probably use some flares or some torches. It wouldn't be that hard, but what I want to do first, before that happens, is let all these things cure, which I should have enough material to allow that to happen. But I also have to make sure I don't get cabin fever. But it is kind of late. I can't save manually. So let me see if I can just go in and out of somewhere and it pops a save.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It doesn't. I think I have to sleep. Oh, no, it's saved. Alright. Well, we finished the game. Survival mode and the challenges are all that's left. I could continue this survival mode. But I do have a couple of other things that I can do. I would like to actually construct a review of this game with some of the thinky thoughts that I've got, and maybe put it out there. I don't know how long it's going to take, but if I just work on it, it probably be easier than I imagine. And then maybe the next thing is either, at least as far as streaming content, is really I'm thinking either Dark Souls, one of them, probably two, because I like two and I want to go back to it, where it's either magic centric, where I'm doing a different build, or it's going to be like magic only. I can't really decide. It's either I do the challenge and do a lot of magic and just have like a melee weapon, or magic only. I'm not sure. It depends on how much I want to actually limit myself. And then maybe make a video out of that. If I do it like challenge wise, I can make a video out of that and then just work on some other stuff on the side, because I've had a couple of other ideas. But we'll see. Either way, I'm starting to get tired. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you, Watson, for showing up. And I hope you sleep well tonight. I hope I sleep well tonight. Oh, hello there. Rangadania? Rangadinicia. Hello. You kind of caught me at an awkward time. I'll be hopping off here pretty soon. Good indie horror game prologue demo called the Pulong. Is that on Steam? Hold on, let me look that up before we hop out here. Is that on Steam? Oh, okay. Okay, it is on Steam. It's a psychological horror game set in a mythical culture of Indonesia. The game tells a story about Rudy, a man who once became poor and heavily indebted, passed his poverty and became prosperous via the Pesugian ritual. And yet the happiness did not last long. You know what? The screenshots on this, I'm getting like what's the vibe? Some of these, I kind of get this Amnesia feel, but it's different because it's modern-esque. I don't know, maybe like Silent Hill? I haven't played Silent Hill though. Maybe I should. I know those games are pretty fucked up though. I mean, hey, it's free. I may as well give it a shot at some point. I'll go and download that demo because it's free. It's a demo. And it's tiny. It's less than 4 gigs. Thank you for the suggestion. May as well give it a shot. It's free. There is a full game. It's $15 though. And there's also an art book and the soundtrack. Well, cool. Thank you for the suggestion. Why not? But all right. I'm gonna hop off. Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you, Watson, for hanging around as long as you did. We've beaten. We did the long dark, and god damn it, that ending fucking hurt. I was not expecting it to end that way. I was kind of almost speechless for like a solid 10 minutes. Oh, that's the sorry. Sorry if that was spooky. That was the trailer starting to play. The Steam auto scroll was going through. I'm gonna hop out. I gotta go to bed. I'm getting tired. So thank you all for watching. Stream schedule probably about the same maybe next week. I missed a couple of days this week because work was a little weird, but and it's done. But Tuesday through probably Saturday, because I'll probably have to work again on Saturday. I usually don't, but I may as well do a stream there. So I might be streaming like 5 days instead of just Tuesday through Friday. So, yee. Thank y'all, and I gotta go to bed. Have a good night.